and I don't have a choice in the matter.
Yep, by the way, I should mention we're live now. Hello, everyone! Welcome to Path to Create Nihil. I am your host and constant abuser of the mute button, Matt Magnum, aka the Leviathan Devil.
Yes.
And joining me today are my two friendly co-GMs. We got Lightsbane44, who is currently so tired he can barely pay attention. Hello, Lightsbane. Next up, we've got Arc Shatterfang, or freaking Baron Dragonborn, whatever you want to call him. Why don't we'll figure out what to call him eventually. We got Carl. Everyone say hi, Carl.
I'm getting hit with tanks.
Maybe you should.
I was in the middle of a match when we started.
Yeah, maybe you guys should jump into the
Roll20.
wrap it
up. Literally, it's going to be like 3 minutes from now. Everybody's done doing that.
Next up, we have our favorite returned player character, Sasquatch. How you doing, Sas?
Greetings. How you guys doing? Don't hype me up that much, man. Jeez, they're gonna be like, "Oh,
dude,
the favorite returning character."
Sass, you came back and things got way better, way quicker. You are very appreciated in this group, and I want you to know that. Next up, we have one of the new and constant talkers in the group. We got Kurova, our Doth, our king, our old man.
I don't know what you're talking about. Give me the mute power so I can mute you.
Nope.
Amazing.
Nope. Believe it or not, Carl and Will could have muted me that entire time too. They chose not to. Anyways.
Yeah, mostly because I have my hands on my controller, not on my iPad.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I mean, you could have also unmuted Caterpillar too. That's not the point. Next up, we've got everyone's favorite, Nowly talking more, furry, Kitsano, or Seth.
Hello, I exist, and
yes.
I am here.
And next up, we've got everyone's favorite, funny man, Keat.
Punching bag.
But talking is like half of this, sir. You need to be more specific.
I mean,
no, I'm not. I am wrong. I'm not wrong. Because freaking, when's the last time you've heard Shadow talk?
Right now, today, just a moment ago.
I mean, in character.
Oh, quick, Shadow, get in character.
And finally, and I may have picked on him a little bit beforehand, but this session is about his character. This is his little side arc. We've got IAmCaterpiller. Say hello, Caterpillar.
Muted.
Yeah, I didn't mute him.
This will be fun. But next time,
I am Caterpillar, more like I am muted.
He might be cooling off for a second, which, you know, I do feel. Don't get me wrong, I feel a little bad about that, but you know,
It'd be real right now.
Yeah,
it'll be fun.
So, we also have ourselves an observer, and if they want to come in, they whenever give commentary, whatever they want to do. We've had this before, but if you hear someone who I haven't introduced, that would be Silver. And currently they are just observing, trying to learn a bit more about the system. But
you feel for it.
Yes, there is Silver.
Now,
roll edits out.
What did you say, Keat?
They get to hear all the racial slurs that Carl edits out.
Oh my god. What racial slurs did Carl let out?
Dragon.
I told you them, and he's already edited them out.
Oh yeah,
I am a mere
okay.
Have mercy on me.
Can I say something real quick?
No.
My headset got absolutely destroyed, so I'm using this opportunity to see if it still works with the 3mm. So give me a sec.
Okay. So, all that being said, well, why don't we let the hero of last session explain what happened last session, Keat?
He's a hero?
Yeah, he
He's a
earned his
hero?
second. Yeah,
What?
yeah,
He's
no.
a hero. Bullshit.
No. Literally, Keat, explain your
Go,
brilliance.
Keat.
I wasn't there for half of it.
Okay, I'll explain the first half. Matt basically dragged you all back to Absalom to get close again to some of his old friends he cut off because of bullshit reasons. And Seth and Doth had some character development along with members of the spirit world. And Matt may have gotten himself kidnapped by someone who was the definition of a yandere. And then Keat came in.
And
You
I
forgot.
became a woman.
Oh, you transitioned? Amazing.
No,
Finally.
gender swap potion. He walked in.
Yeah.
I rolled a wisdom. I rolled a wisdom check, and I know he would have drank one in character because it was a free sample. So since he rolled so low on the wisdom check, he drank two.
He turned into a woman.
Keith, if you've got spares of those, I will borrow them if you.
I
Okay.
was able to talk my way out of getting cured without using the other one, so I do have one in
You have
the
two.
back.
You have two.
I have two in the back, waiting for the right moment of chaos. But anyway,
Oh no.
You give me one of those, and I will.
in
I mean,
exchange-
considering the
Guys,
man's here, you might want
guys.
to double check that occasionally.
Yep. Keat, go ahead.
in exchange for getting Matt free, we had to protect a ring that summons a genie, and I decided, hey, can I pay money to make a few wishes?
Actually, they offered you to pay money to make a few wishes.
Yeah, basically. And I tried that for a while. Matt was the genie. It didn't work. Then I realized, in a moment of inspiration, the only way for a Matt-controlled genie not to screw me over is to have Matt make the wishes. So I used my last wish to give it to Matt.
Actually, you still had a
Guess
wish
what?
after that.
I had one wish left, which I gave to my wife after. But Matt, surprisingly, the genie didn't screw him over.
No.
So
You guys got teleported all the way back to freaking Taldor. I would not describe that as a safe wish.
Well,
also, something happened with Doth and Spellblade, but I don't know that in character.
Yeah, nobody really knows what happened with Doth and Spellblade in character.
If you-
well,
the
here's
bit.
the thing, right? Did the video reach 2,000 likes? Because we still have that divorce arc coming up.
No, me and Will have actual
I'm
better
so
plans.
Okay, as the
Me-
dude who wasn't here
I'm
last
sorry,
session, I'm
who's
so
getting snapped?
confused.
Welcome, I was here and I'm still confused.
Okay.
So,
So
Keith,
that was supposed to be longer than a week, but Keat basically took the wishes from the genie, was intelligent enough to use them in a way that got that to a one session thing.
I got like 6 wishes out of that genie.
Yeah, that's sort of why it was because the genie didn't screw you out of wishes when you made the third wish. The third wish, they were gonna give you something you wished for, and then just sort of leave because they figured, oh well, it's very likely that at this point they pissed off the person behind them. So you managed to trick the genie into giving 3 additional wishes because you didn't say "I wish."
Wow.
Yeah,
That's pretty nice plays.
He just kept falling for it.
I did just keep falling for it. I was
Keith,
tired.
Keith, I have ideas for the potions. Don't use them this session.
No, he's waiting he's waiting for the perfect opportune moment. So,
I'm gonna be
that being said, do we have any questions?
Absolutely not.
So I'm
What
gonna be
was
honest, the second that I heard about the divorce arc, all I can imagine is someone's getting milked for all they've got. Skin and bones and all.
Yeah.
First
Yeah,
of all, divorce arc is me and Will have plans that aren't a divorce arc and are much better. So, we're gonna work on those.
he's laid plans for their machinations in the future.
Yes. But do we have
My question would be,
Go-
my question would be, I'm guessing I just sort of just stayed here the entire time.
Yeah, you were
Mike
T-posing off in the
Raphael.
background. Yeah, you were T-posing back in the background.
Yeah.
I would say my recent experiences with my new companions would make me a little skeptical on my decision to stay for now. Though
I
I'm
mean,
still just
you and
flutter on the
Salo
sideline.
both. I mean, at the same time, with all the bullshit they've been through without dying, you know.
I mean, that's partially convinced me that
I should
yeah,
also
you guys are still
probably
alive.
introduce the two wizards to their special friends.
Wizards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa, wait, wait a second. Hello.
Yes.
Uh,
Let me give you your character sheet for your familiar.
I was like, yeah, I was wondering what that was. Wow. Cool.
Your familiar. It's an owl cat.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Owl cat.
Hello, Otis.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, am I in? I forgot to join.
I
Hello.
forgot to fill out a lot of the familiar stuff, but we'll get into that at a later time.
Let's just say,
Did I just hear owl bear?
Owl cat.
Owl pet?
Owl
Yeah,
cat.
owl pet.
Yes.
Oh, cat. Okay.
Look,
Yes.
don't worry about
It's
my,
this thing.
Okay, well.
My owlbear is not natural. He'll be
Oh my gosh.
Owl bears aren't as intimidating in Path 2.
good.
Good. Because holy crud, they are intimidating even at higher levels.
Who put that there?
Who do you think?
I think that's Keat.
It's Doc. It's
Oh.
all... I did not mean to
Oh.
delete Doc. No, I did not mean to delete Doc. There we go.
You
But yeah,
did.
like owlbears are like CR4 or something.
No. Don't get me wrong. There are still creatures that are annoying to face in battles, even at high levels. They're called bone croupiers.
Annoying to face is just a bear with an owl.
Oh, you know what's annoying to face even at mid-high level? Goblins.
Oh,
Yeah,
this'll be
because
fun.
you can give them class levels now.
Yeah, like goblins are freaking scary when they actually have proper time to set up
Oh,
ambushes
also
and such.
apparently kobolds have Jewish
Everything
accents.
is good. Is pretty good if you give them let them ambush you.
Yeah. So Caterpillar.
Yeah, but especially those.
You want to introduce yourself?
And plus, they're everywhere. So.
Caterpillar?
You there, Caterpillar?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
No.
He's still muted, though.
Yeah, I'm not the one muting him, so he's just off doing something at the moment. Okay.
Is he muted on his your end?
Yeah, he's muted on his end. Yeah, he's muted on his end. If he were muted on my end,
yeah.
if he were
apparent, yeah.
well, yeah, it would be red. If he were if
Okay.
he were muted on my end, he'd be red.
Yeah.
So
We had a fun time prior to starting. So.
yeah, and like it wasn't anything personal. It was one of those things though where like
It's okay. It's over.
yeah.
Let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on. Anyways, that being said, you all are currently in your second base of operations in Absalom. This is not the actual proper map for that sort of thing, because God knows your base is going to be much bigger than this, based upon what you got. But
big base, big.
He's here.
What did you say, Keat?
He just wrote I'm here. I don't know why he's still muted though.
He's more than welcome to talk. I'm not going to mute him.
Well, I can't answer that, man.
Caterpillar, we need to know you're alive.
That might be an imposter Amogus.
Oh my god, die.
So, you know what? We did this a while back, but okay. So, you guys are waking up in the morning. What is your typical routine for the morning?
Really?
Let's start it with Shadow. What do you do here?
Wake up, don on my armor, make sure that my gear is ready to go. Go have breakfast.
I use fine. I draw fine art.
Oh my god.
So, you know what? Let's just take a break here for a second. We'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're back. Just had to do something very quickly. Nothing important. But all that being said, we'll get to a live scene, and we'll start over from where we were starting again. There. So, Shadow, what do you do for your typical morning routine?
Wake up. I get my gear on. I check to make sure everything's ready. And then go eat breakfast. 'Cause
Okay.
big feast.
So you find yourself to the table pretty quickly then. I mean, as
remember,
quickly. It takes a while to put on armor, but
yeah, I know, but I think that's what, an hour, because the background feat. Hang on.
no, it's shorter than an hour because of the background feat.
Yeah, it's like how much does this actually take?
No, Silver. It's a lot. I just chose that background for like it's just it was the base background and it worked. That's the explanation for that. You don't have to incorporate it into the thing if you don't want to.
I actually
next,
I actually
so
haven't read onto that, so I'll have to see that.
yeah, no, it's in a lot of cases they want you to, but in this case I built it, so it's not that big of a deal. So Raphael, what do you do? What do you do when you're getting ready to get to the breakfast table? Sassy there?
Well, I'm
Oh, go
trying
ahead.
to. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. What does Raphael do in the morning?
I wake up and I tend to my owlcat, right? Owlcat.
Yep, it's your familiar. Yep.
My familiar. His name is, or I don't know. Its name is Otis.
Yep.
So I'm guessing it's a he. And I'm just sort of interacting with it, feeding it before I get to the table. Trying to figure out its well, since is it okay if I ask how I got to meet Otis?
So
Not really how familiars work.
So actually no, your familiar before you got into captivity probably would have been killed because you went through, you spent the time while you were doing what you were doing here finding a new familiar, and you found this little owl cat and decided to help get you two linked up. So
that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. This was literally just put upon me. I'm like, oh.
And I should point out that your familiar has enough things that you can get it to have something like speech or independent. You could have like a familiar can be its own sort of character too.
Cool.
Like
Okay.
So
I'll be sure to. I'll just gain more and more knowledge. Well. Let's say I met Otis up last night. I decided to take it in as my familiar, and this morning I'm just trying to get to know Otis a bit better, try to figure out what he does, how his habits and everything, and then I get to the dinner table.
Probably get to know better by is giving it, because you can choose what your familiar can do in day-to-day situations. So you'd probably let it talk so you could get to know more about it. So that's not important right now, but you can use Otis in the future for a separate mouth, a separate lens type situation. What about what does Kelgar do in the morning, Will?
Well, he gets up on the wrong side of the bed.
Of course.
Damn.
And I think I've said this before. He literally manages to. He somehow manages. It's a miracle he somehow gets to the door with his armor on correctly and everything that's happened.
Are you saying that he needs a babysitter?
In the morning.
Yes, he needs a babysitter. Very much so.
Well, no, he doesn't need a babysitter. If he finds himself with someone in his bedroom, he's gonna say they're gay and just beat the piss out of them.
I need someone that can handle him. Okay, I'll be over shortly.
So,
You can't handle him. The time
so
that
Seth.
you got into altercation with him, you just ran away.
So Seth, you wake up and there's that nice little cat in your face.
Aww.
I open my eyes and I look at him like, who the heck? How the fuck did you get in here? How the fuck did you get that ugly? What? I don't know what you're talking about. And then the cat like crawls all over me. Like
Asserting
know-
dominance.
what?
The cat is asserting dominance. We understand.
It just
T-posing.
ugly.
It's T-posing on you.
T has been mounted.
You know, you should really get your priorities straight, the cat says. And I just look at it like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I have everything pretty straightened out. Yeah, unlike your sexuality. What? Okay, fine, fine.
Yeah, what the hell is this cat?
Okay.
So
Was not expecting the sass.
My character gets up, and the cat just like slides off, and just lands on the bed. So as like my character's like
Your
getting
armor,
his armor on and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm trying to do this on the fly. The cat just watches and just stares, just sitting there staring, and he looks over. Is like, why are you just sitting there staring at me? Well, what are cats supposed to do? We're just supposed to sit here, right? I mean, I guess. You know, and as he walks around, the cat just doesn't look away whatsoever. He's like, God damn it. Come on, think of something. You know, as he starts walking out, ready to go to breakfast, because he's just gonna ignore him, the cat, like, starts following him into the dining room. Like, why are you following me? Why not? Well, because it's weird? I don't even know what you are. Well, what do you think? What do you think I am? I don't know. Just some random cat that I saw.
Sex cat.
Oh my
god.
Oh my god, Jesus. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you are. You're just playing dumb just so I can go away, aren't you? No, not at all. I know what you're thinking. Why are you acting like this? Because I don't care. Yeah, secretly you do. And you also have many other issues that we're not gonna bring up. Why do you have to call me out on this stuff? And so, I guess he just tries to wrap it all around his head or something. It's like I don't know. God damn it, I ran out of ideas.
It's fine. You have this crisis of identity with this magical talking cat that's flying shortly behind you. And then you end up getting to the breakfast table. That's fine. We can go further into this later on. Gavlon, what are you doing?
Turn that knob down a bit, buddy.
What did you say, Gavlon?
You know, you asked this very same question like 3 weeks ago.
I did, but there are some unique changes that might happen when you're in a city as big as Absalom.
Oh shit, I'm in Absalom. When did I get here?
Last session.
Is everyone else here?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Wait, since when was I in Absalom?
Last session.
Since when was I?
When I wasn't here?
Yeah, you guys got teleported with us, you know?
Yeah,
Nice.
Shadow, I played.
You
transported to
keep
a
posting.
different city by the genie.
Yeah,
Anyways.
Yes, and then we got someone to pay for us to get a teleport back, which may or may not have ramifications.
Well, I'm broke, so I hope you're paying for that. Anyway, well, it starts with some of my morning stretches. Then, hot, passionate love with Lin Lin.
Yeah, she said you aren't
Yikes.
getting any for a month.
Ooh.
Ignore that part.
Yeah.
Then I spit shine my gun.
What?
Then I usually sit there in silence, paralyzed by existential dread until I hear someone outside.
Oh my god.
And then you see Kelgar there. And then you shut the door.
Yes. And this goes on until you see someone and you want to walk to the breakfast table, and then you walk to the breakfast table.
Who do you see? Who do you see?
Who do you-
Gavilan.
I see. I'm trying to remember their name. I see
Which one?
Spellblade.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
Seth.
You can see
You see
Seth
Seth.
sitting down and just looking annoyed while the cat's just like.
Yeah, just
Moving
following
over.
it.
No. You know what?
There's
You
no
hear.
wonder that
You
cat
hear.
starts mimicking food.
You hear. No. Keat, you hear Kat and Seth arguing in the hallway, and you come out. And you're the reason why the two just stopped talking.
Seth, why are you meowing to that cat?
They're both talking in common.
They both talk,
they're
yeah.
talking.
Seth, why do you have a talking
Yeah.
cat?
I have no idea. It just woke up and started touching me.
That's
What do you mean I
suspect.
started touching you? I just woke up on top. You woke up, like staring up at me. I was just simply sleeping on your chest. That's still touching.
Oh,
Whatever.
That is very suspect. Maybe we should kill it.
What? The cat just like looks and starts hissing at Gavilan.
It could
Oh.
be a demon.
So
we
Kat
dealt
just
with-
hears this at this point, walks out, yawns, says, "When did you have a familiar?"
I was half right.
What?
Yeah,
No, well,
Wait, who asked? Sorry?
Matt.
this is Matt.
Okay,
It's,
okay.
It's a low enough Arcana check that I would have to. You know what? Fine, I'll roll it. Knowing what a familiar is a low enough Arcana check that I would have to roll a 1 at this point. So I'll roll it. See if I roll a 1.
Bro, 1.
I hope
Again.
so.
1.
There's a 1 on every die.
Bro, nat 20.
Yeah.
So
Like a 1.
I don't know. It just kind of appeared right, like literally right on top of me.
Oh, understood. Sorcerer rules make sense.
So
What?
I've been.
No, hold
Yeah,
on,
sorcerer
explain.
rules. Oh, sorcerers don't often choose their own familiar; they more just appear. Actually, I guess witches have that sort of phenomenon too. But wizards, which I think you're sort of trained in a similar light of, those don't typically have
We
that
don't kill
happen.
it.
No, we don't kill the familiar because then they'll just take a week to come back.
Alright, fair enough.
So I've been looting through the party bank, and there's 2 new potions in here. What are these for?
I did not put those in the party bank.
He did not put those in the party bank. Calm your tits.
Oh, then.
Calm your breast.
Fun potions.
Calm your lizard mammary glands.
I don't want them for me.
What?
My owl cat looks at Seth's familiar and just looks at it for a second and just quickly looks away and because there's a as he looks away.
Yeah, because Otis looks at
Yeah.
this other cat familiar and just like basic bitch doesn't even have beak or wings.
Now,
Yeah.
that thing is far cuter. Seth, why couldn't you have an owl cat?
I don't think
had a
Seth.
choice.
Yeah, I don't think Seth had a choice there.
It literally just appeared right in front of me. What do you mean it?
You know,
I
familiars
am
are
a
fun.
I am a real creature, a real cat. I'm not just an it.
I slyly Raphael slyly puts a smile on his face as he's hearing this conversation.
Oh, this isn't funny at all. This is I didn't ask for this, but here we are.
I mean,
Hey,
familiars can be pretty useful.
When did you get a cat? That thing is cute. I want it.
No. I mean,
I-
even though I don't want anything to do with it, no, go away.
Okay, so Matt just sits down in his little chair and says, "Okay, everyone, I've decided that, you know what, I've taken you all down a different avenue, and I've decided to go off and do something on a personal matter. Yeah, no, Caterpillar, Gods and Magic is going to be a copy and paste. That's not available on Roll20 yet.
Alright.
So Matt says, so let me just and he starts to pull out some dice, and there's a familiar. Okay, they are familiar faces to you, but you might not remember
our
the familiar
characters-
faces.
oh. Would our characters know, or?
You might, Raphael, you might not know two of these faces. You'd recognize one of them.
Try my best. I don't remember.
Well.
Oh, he was? Oh no, that was him. Never mind. Go ahead.
Four familiar faces enter. Chief amongst those familiar faces is this person right here.
Oh, what a beautiful.
Aha!
Mm-hmm.
That was
And-
2 sessions ago.
So that would be Aurora Montesquieu, your leader's wife. Glinda Valorant is to her right, her spy master. And behind her is her 2 bodyguards, which some of you might remember the name of, others of you probably don't. And by others of you probably don't, I mean Raphael wasn't here at this point, but everybody else should remember the wonderful names of Agate Asgard and Lillian Titonia.
Titonia.
Nearly Titonia.
Titona, actually. It's not Titonia.
Pleasure to meet you, Daytona.
Okay.
God, Jesus.
So Matt just says, hello, honey. Can I help you?" And she's like, "Yeah, we need to talk, but more importantly, I need us to go somewhere. I'll let you go about your meeting, though. Don't let me interrupt you guys." She comes, sits down here. One bodyguard stands behind her to her left, the other behind her to her right, and her spy master sits right down next to her. That's just like, okay, I guess this is happening now. Let's see. Matt takes out a pair of dice and is like, yeah, I figured it would be more fair to let random chance decide than me choosing favorites on which one of you gets some motivation to keep going, and here we go. And he tosses the dice in a little tray in front of him, and he says, okay, let's see. Alvis, I don't think we can go to the mana waste at the moment, mostly because we'd be relying on a teleportation to get in and out, and, well, mana waste. Is there any place else you want to visit, Alvis?
She just looks up from the orb that makes up the central, control, processing unit of her construct, and she goes, "I'm sorry, what? I wasn't listening. I was doing a little bit of work."
Do you have any place you want to go, get some closure, maybe hang out with some people? We know sort of the final destination we're going to now.
I don't know about closure, but maybe we could go to my hometown.
I said mana waste is a no-go because we'd be using a teleport to get in and out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe we just go to Magambia, my alma mater.
I mean, are you still technically going there? We should probably let them know you're not dead.
Is that what that means?
Alma mater means you graduated, doesn't it?
I have no idea. I've never graduated from a thing in my life. We only have one school in town.
I mean, I know, school's for suckers. Who needs to go to school to learn magic?
Oh,
Cool.
I meant in my hometown, we only have one school building, and they have all the grades in that building.
Oh, well,
It
I mean,
teaches you
can't
about
relate. I'm
form.
from Absalom. Magambia's in what city?
I forget this.
Magambia business?
It's in Nunya. No, it's in Natumbu.
Natumbu. Natumbu. Why?
Ah. Well, I mean, I guess we could arrange for a teleport for the Natumbu, and Aurora just sort of, hits the table softly to get people's attention and says, "That's where I need you to go too." So works out. Yeah. So, first of all, you and I need to talk. We'll do that more in a private setting. Second of all, I was actually going to come find you to drag you over to Natumbu for, let's just say, the war has yet to get to the full height, and I'm trying to use my power as the newly appointed regent to gather more allies and gain more forces to try and counter this Chilaxian threat with. Natumbu and the, well, let's just say this is going to be good for now and future use. So I need you for this visit. So if you all are heading to the Natumbu anyways, I mean, might as well kill two birds with one stone. Glinda, are we able to pay for their transportation? She just sort of looks at her and sort of looks puzzled for a second, just says, "Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, we were going to teleport over there anyways, so probably for the best." Matt just sort of is like, "Okay, sure, sounds good. But, well, what exactly do you want to talk about?" And Aurora just says, "Well, do any of you want to tell me what you've been up to for the past 3 days?"
Who said that?
That would be Aurora. Also, Carl, you have a bunch of static coming from your thing.
Yeah.
I saved your
No.
hubby.
Great.
Yeah, sort of what I wanted to talk about. You see, what the fuck? Why was that necessary? What the fuck are you doing?
To save him? Well, usually that's what you do when someone's kidnapped.
Oh, he was kidnapped. Why was he kidnapped?
Well, that I don't know. I kind of maybe wasn't here or not. My memory's kind of blurry.
Oh, don't worry, I'll tell you. He was kidnapped because he was being a goddamn idiot.
Sounds about right.
Oh, come
Also,
on.
is that better?
That is better.
Okay.
That just sort
I
of
just
says,
had to
"Oh,
move
come
myself
on, I'm not that bad." And she says, "Oh, really? So you're telling me you didn't ask me to pay a bill to get your armor reforged?" Okay, I might be that bad. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to keep an eye on you for the next couple of weeks. I'll be here with my spy master and the two bodyguards I have close to me. We'll go to Natumbu together, which is what I was originally going to ask you to do anyway, so it works out that there's something important for you to do there.
Did you kidnap him? Is that what you're implying?
Well, I didn't kidnap him last time, but I was going to do it this time.
I doubt she was working with a bleeding man, dumbass.
I'm sorry, a bleeding man? You know what? I don't want to know. Let's just get going to the Tumbu. But, like, what's the worst thing? I mean, okay, you know what? I'm a little curious. Did you give this bleeding man a nickname?
Well,
I
there's
thought
been
Bleeding
names
Man was the
circulating.
nickname.
What?
You
What?
really want me to say that? It's kind of gross.
You know what?
Period, man. Period,
Oh,
man.
you. Wow.
Don't ask. Don't ask. They
Yeah,
look very angry. Reminded me of the old level.
I'm not gonna ask. Let's just move on. Let's just get going to our little place we need to teleport to, and then we can get heading to the Tombu. I've got a place for us to stay there, and then you guys can go do whatever you want once you get there.
We're going back to Milwaukee? Oh, great! We can see your old friends, buddy. It'll be like the good old days. We're from there.
I'm not gonna ask. Meet me at the well, there's, you know what? Okay, Carl, you're still having a lot of static.
Okay. I'm gonna probably have to go ahead and try to swap over to my other stuff. So
I'm not hearing anything.
You can
Do
barely
you?
hear it.
Yeah, I don't. Do you hear
Yeah.
that? I don't.
I hear it pretty loud, actually. It's not coming through
Really?
on the thing,
It's really
but
Now
loud
that
a
you
little
mention
bit.
it,
It's not loud. It's just for me.
it's not loud. It's just annoying. It's, you know,
is it done now?
no, not at
No.
all.
Okay, it's
probably
still
get
okay.
worse.
You can just turn it down. It's not that
yeah.
loud.
Yeah, I'm still not.
Well, I think it might be it's because my headset is broken. Like the little arch piece part of the
Are you
thing's broken.
Why don't you
So-
just put yourself on push to talk? Because it's just picking up
Yep.
static, because after you talk, it's picking up static in the room.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
are you on your computer right now?
No, I am not because my computer one, it's plastic, solid plastic, no protection whatsoever. So sorry, but
Okay.
I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'll go and switch over to push to talk. Give me a sec. One sec. There
You
it is.
might also be able to put on noise suppression. on your
Noise
phone.
Suppression is typically
I
on
already have it
default.
on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yay.
Wish I could, but nope.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
So-
doing push to talk now. So
Okay,
Right,
cool.
I apologize.
So, I have another map for us. This will be outside of any bullshit you get yourself up to. This will be where we're at. Where is that map?
We
we
can't
go.
do any bullshit. What's even
If you
what would you-
outside of getting into any bullshit, you shouldn't need to go to another map here.
Okay.
Why are they
Never
bigger
know
on this
what
map?
could happen.
This, for some reason, tokens are smaller on this map, and like they should be, but they're larger on the other map, which they shouldn't be. I don't know what's going on there.
Ooh, this is nice.
Here you go, Otis. Ah, there you go.
Well, you also got a
Ah.
kid.
I got a kid in my room, so I have to.
Oh, it's you. I didn't know it was
Yeah.
Otis.
Sino's in my room right now.
Oh, she's actually behaving pretty well today. So you basically have your little familiar cat with you.
Yeah.
Familiar cat's name is Gusano.
Well, I named my familiar Kit Kat, which is my brother's nickname.
That is adorable and I love it.
Yeah.
Kit Kat.
Also, it's not
Kit
often
Kat.
you hear a familiar call someone
Hey.
out on their sexuality. Wow.
Oh yeah, I try to do self roast sometimes. Okay.
That'll be
It's
interesting.
just gonna be roasting you the
keeps you
entire
humble.
So, like I said, this is the map for us to have a lot of theater of mind experience today. So,
Oh, we're going to be doing that today. Oh, hell yeah.
Theater in
Yeah.
mind.
theater of mind, meaning I'll be describing a lot of this shit to you rather than having maps and stuff.
So I'm going to be ignoring you the whole
Yeah,
time.
let's go.
So you want me to ignore you the entire time? And
No, that's the opposite of what I want you to do.
Well, for it. No,
What did you say, Keat?
Look over there, it's a 20-foot elephant.
What?
Apparently you got teleportation sickness, got it.
We can make them better.
So you guys, get teleported slightly outside of the city. Because, 10 miles off of such a big place is probably just right outside of it. And you guys are escorted to this building here by Aurora, her bodyguards, and her spy master, and she says, "This is the quarters they set up for some visiting nobility. I'm not the only person here for what I am doing, but I guess having a mercenary group as additional bodyguards would not be bad. However, I understand there are some things you want to take care of, and I'm not going to stop you. I will, however, ask that you guys find your way back here at a reasonable time each day. And I may or may not send out one of my bodyguards or my spy master to fetch you if I'm in need of your services.
Someone's gonna go out for a bender.
Who's going out for a bender? I'll join him.
That sounds fun.
Oh, yeah. There we go. We got our volunteer. Shadow, you never do anything interesting. You're going out on the bar with me, baby.
Oh no.
Yeah, actually, Shadow, that actually doesn't sound like a half bad idea.
Just letting you know, you're probably gonna be paying for all the elk.
I mean, technically, he's supposed to be paying for a lot of our shit during this mission, which we're still currently on that mission.
Look. I can cover his drink. It's just a lot of ways. I know a lot of people.
Okay, well, you guys have fun on your little bender, Doth, Shadow, and... Okay, you know what? Shadow, if Kelgar's going drinking, you need to watch him.
I will help you watch that dude, too. That dude's a slippery little snake.
You don't want to talk.
Oh, it takes one to know one, my dear. Raised you.
Hey, Seth, what? You want to talk about whatever's going on between the two of you?
What's your familiar doing now?
Familiar's just kind of like watching, but not really. I'd rather not say it.
We can talk about it. We'll talk about it when you're ready. We've just been through a lot. Now we saw the period man. I would have been there to protect you, but yeah, that dude's scary. It didn't seem like a pleasant time.
Okay, well, you know what? Elvis, you said,
What's it funny to me?
I said what?
What you say?
I was gonna say, you said you wanted to talk with some people at the magic school?
Yeah, I haven't seen some of my friends in a while. Might be good to just say hi and have fun a little bit.
You want to give us a little bit of a tour?
Sure.
Okay. Hey, Raphael, you want to come to the magic school with us?
Yeah, I pleasurably like to.
What about you, Seth?
I don't see why not. Well, you
Okay.
just want to. And the familiar is like, nah, you just want to go out someplace so you actually feel like. Yeah.
God, that's more self-hatred than even me.
Oh my god.
Hey, Gavilan, you want to tag along with us to Magical College?
What's it cost?
Nothing.
Would I?
Would you?
Sure, let's go.
Okay. Well, I think what we're splitting into is me, Raphael, Seth, was that a yes or a no from you?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, me, Raphael, Seth, Gavilan, and Alvis will be going to the Magambia. Doth, Kelgar, and Shadow are going to go drinking, whatever that entails. And, what do you mean by a reasonable time? Aurora just looks at him and was like, I need to explain that. We're gonna be here for a while. And I'm not just like, okay, got it. Let's get going, Elvis. Why don't you lead the way?
Alright. Everybody in the teleporter.
No, we're in. This is a little sort of townhouse on Natambu at the moment.
You're fine. I'm gonna
By
be
the way, Matt.
Some people can just So people
Just
can
so
just
you know, I'm gonna be the sober one. They will get
You're
home
not
on
going
time.
to be the sober one, my friend. I will be. You need to keep
You're
track.
never sober.
Oof. I mean, he's not wrong.
A time like the present, my dear.
Now, Matt,
I'm-
this is not.
You being
this is
sober would
not
be a miracle.
Absalom, so, stay with the group, please.
I'm just gonna let you know.
You're
Shadow,
right.
you are
This
not- you
isn't
are not sober
Absalom,
tonight.
but it's a city. I know how to navigate cities. Okay.
You're going to be drinking for me tonight, all right?
Yeah, that's all right. I'm
You
gonna
got
let you
look. You got a map of the place. Okay, I can follow that if I get lost.
Someone like
I'm gonna leave you to your own devices. Have a good time. Let's go to let's go to Magambia. She starts and takes a right outside of the door of the townhouse and starts heading down the street.
Oh, Matt
Let's
is
go.
going to actually try and follow you. He does probably know how to figure out how to get there, but he'd rather not waste the time.
I don't know.
All right, so
I'm really.
we're pretty much just gonna get on to like the main street basically, and go all the way down towards city center, right? And then at some point we diverge through an alleyway and then pop up in like the side of the campus for Magambia, like the main entrance, but like side campus.
Well, so, Alvis, it's been a while since you've been here. Maybe you should let the people in charge know you're not dead?
Oh, they know I'm not dead.
Oh, okay. Wait, did you send them a letter or something?
I sent them a letter before we went on the whole expedition and tirade and stuff. I haven't sent them a letter in a handful of months, but I'd assume they still think I'm alive.
Where should we exactly go for? Should we like meet up with Principal? Or are we exactly meeting up at the town?
So, I mean, Alvis, we probably should let your headmaster know you're not dead. Like, it, you went on an expedition and haven't been back, or sent letter or sent any sign to them that you're alive. And this is a pretty prestigious academy, you know.
Alright, so we'll head towards the headmaster.
I guess. And
You.
she's going to go to the headmaster's office, kind of begrudgingly, because she knows where a certain person is at this time of day, and if that certain person, if it takes too long, that certain person's not going to be there, and she doesn't know when that person's going to be run into.
So, I mean, is there some? I mean, would she want to tell anybody to try and go have them basically be like,
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
okay.
Let's just go to the headmaster's office.
So you enter the room and there's a older Macombian male sitting at the desk, and he's like, "Oh, Alvis, it's been months. Some of us were taking bets on whether or not you were dead. I am currently owed 2,000 gold."
That's a vote of.
That money. Why would I be dead?
My familiar is like that's a vote of confidence.
Well, I mean, we haven't heard back from you in months, and well, a lot of people don't really see the potential in magical items as they do see the potential in magic. You know, typical magical bully shit. Don't worry about it too much.
I mean, one of them tried to use produce flame on me, and I just sat through it.
Wait.
So I'm fine.
What? You mean one of the students or one of your?
Yeah. I don't remember who it was. I don't even think I found out who it was.
Okay.
However, there was a flame I just kind of sat through it. It don't eat away at my phlogistic resonators.
Okay.
I was fine.
And
she just like bangs a fist on her chest plate. She's like, "This thing's built tough."
okay, and seems like you've brought some friends back with you. Who are they?
This is the group I've been adventuring with that I told you about in the letter. They have some secret mission. Blah blah blah. I'm getting paid. I'm fine. I'm safe. That's the thing you need to know. I have been doing some self study while I've been away, so don't worry about that. I know I'm on sabbatical, but I've got some things in the works and some stuff working up here. I hope Paul is still looking into the pocket library spell because I kind of want to look at that for a second.
My character Raphael, seeing that this is a school, is immediately interested, and he's like, "Nice to meet your acquaintance, headmaster. What's exactly your name, sir?"
Oh, you can call me.
Dumbledore.
No, I have to. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Click, Durkadur.
Click, click, dur, dur.
Hi, I'm Dora Dumble. How are you?
No, guys.
Oh my god.
You can call me Saidu.
Go.
You can call me Saidu.
Saidu?
Saidu, yes.
Nice to meet you, Saidu.
Oh,
yeah, I how long have you been headmaster for?
I mean, about 10 years now. It's not too long, not too short, just about 10 years.
Yeah, and what I'm guessing this is just a university for uh magic users, right? Is there any specific? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, someone who's not heard of us at the Megambia before. Well, this school was founded by Old Mage Natumbu, who is an archwizard of sorts. You might have heard of some archwizards before, Nex, Gab, but Natumbu is one of the few archwizards who believed in the concept of being able to create your own spells. It's not a very common belief amongst people that you can create your own magic. It's actually a rather far-fetched idea in a lot of people's eyes. We here at the Megambia focus on more primal and arcane methods of magic. That does not stop us from getting applicants who want to study other fields, but a lot of our staff is more focused around arts of a more druidic or wizard nature.
I'm immediately interested.
That's kind of one of
my
the
character,
reasons
yeah.
why I chose a school, is because not only do I make machines with arcane magic to help my town, but in a long-term goal, something way down the line, something my great grandkids are probably going to see is a mana waste that is less of a waste and more of
a mana.
No, more of a place you can live, more hospitable to most people.
More environmentally friendly. My immediately interest just peaks from like my interest in just the exploring and these arts and magic. Go ahead.
Well, by contrast, the moment that Gavilan learned this was a school, he immediately lost interest and became a bit on edge.
Well, to each their own.
Wait, yeah, Gavilan, you're here. You want to know what that's for? Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Alright, I'll roll a perception check. There's so many things now, it's so hard to find my character.
Gavilan, player characters.
Character perception.
There we go.
Yeah, there's nothing odd about him saying he's been here for about 10 years as the headmaster. Nothing odd about that.
That's fine. I wouldn't think that was odd to begin with. I don't know this guy or this school.
Well, maybe you have sort of a keen eye since you're do what?
I don't have a character sheet for this person. That was a check of some variety.
Okay.
I can put down Shadow.
It is. You mean Zera? Like for some odd reason, I can also access Zera's character.
Yeah, that's because they couldn't access their character to drag it on the map, so I had to do that for them to access it.
Well, I'll only abuse it a lot.
Don't abuse someone else's character sheet.
That's just That's just mean.
Anyway, I don't get the druidic stuff. I understand most of the conservation stuff that they teach, and it's really helpful. It's a lot more advanced than some of the Calicings from the Sixfold Repentance would talk about. However, I understand the arcane bits, and that's the stuff I tend to focus on. And we can't use magic in the mana waste as a sort of just innate thing. But if you can contain mana inside of a unit for storage, you can power things, which is what my construct is basically. And a little bit of my armor, but my armor's more human powered with magical resistances and I guess a bit of clockwork to help me move.
Just sort of here, and he raises his hand and he's like, okay, but why do people need a school for this? And the headmaster just looks at him and is like, you did it? Not really. Okay, well,
Yeah, it was mostly also sort of. Well, actually, I forgot. I don't even know. Sorry, I don't even know how I know this. Sorry, because I'm a freaking amnesiac. Sorry.
If you focus too much on the meta magic aspects of everything, it becomes axiomatic to what real life has to offer. So you can focus so much on the numbers and math, but if you focus on numbers, what's it actually going to mean in the long run? Learning formulas is about axioms, but applying those axioms to real life is where I take my pragmatic approach into becoming a mage rat.
Okay.
It's essentially using not only magic, but magic items, scrolls, potions, and using them effectively in the environment around me.
That makes sense. I would just like to point out I've made my own spell.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that hard. I mean, spells had to come from somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, actually, Gabon, most people outside of, the Gambia, and I guess a few exceptions like me, don't believe that spells can be created. They're merely discovered from the... can't even remember the bullshit reasoning behind it. I just heard that once and I was like, nah, bitch, I made my shit. Deal with it.
I mean, archaeologists discover buildings all the time, but they weren't just there. They were made by someone at some point. Even if what we know about it and why it was made and how it was made was lost throughout the ages.
Yeah.
That's
details. And then the master is just like, you made a spell? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So cool.
He's a bit of a show off, but he gets
it. He can be a bit of a show off.
He's a recovering narcissist. Okay, so.
I mean, he had really no reason to say that. He just sort of did.
Yeah. So.
I mean, no, it's impressive, but like I don't know. It's a little far fetched to see such a young kid make his own magic.
Yeah.
You might teach it at school.
It's a pretty simple spell. It's mostly just evoking water from the plane of water and from the air around you and being able to launch it at a high velocity.
Yeah.
So it's not super complicated, but
he used
the
magic.
fact that he still made it is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've seen him do this?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's cool. I mean, I don't know what to say about it. I just have
I mean,
seen it.
if it would be nice if he were to teach some of our teachers here how he made the spell, and maybe we can teach it to some people so it gets spread a bit further.
He
Nice to
can
have.
do that. I don't know if he wants to do that, but I would imagine that the teachers would insult some
Well,
of
I
the
hope
teachers
he
would
would do
insult
it.
him.
Up.
Mostly because they'd be like, "Wow, you discovered a new spell," and he's more of a proponent like I am that you can create new magics.
Teachers think
What?
he
You just
discovered
went to
it.
a vortex
Hello?
real quick.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you at all, Matt. Can you repeat that again?
This is Megambia. None of our teachers believe that you can discover magic. We are the school that teaches people they can create magic, so our teachers are sort of aligned in that mentality that magic can be created.
I'm mostly talking about the newer ones.
Again,
Anyway.
well indoctrinated in our philosophy, as every good college does.
I sigh on my character. All of these
Anyway.
talks about what's the superior way can be frustrating when reading through text.
Anyway, Matt, does that seem like something you want to do anyway?
Well, I'm definitely interested.
Why teach it to the students when I can just teach, or why teach it to the teachers when I can just teach it to some students? Seems more like a direct option.
Because I mean, you've been in academia, but in academia, usually the students won't get it most of the time because they're focused more on the fundamentals, and the teachers more want to understand it and break down what is going on, and they're more likely to sit through a detailed lecture rather than a student.
It's
Plus,
not that complicated. I mean,
students still have classes to attend.
Okay. Well, I mean, I might as well start off with teaching it to my compatriots, actually. That sounds like a more efficient use of my time. But if there's any students free at the moment, and he just sort of laughs and says, "It's the weekend. We don't hold classes on these 2 days. It's the weekend. You could
forget about the remedial classes in the study halls that are going on right now.
Yeah, but fuck those guys. I mean, like, a lot of those people probably couldn't learn it. Just out of curiosity, what traditions have you found ways to teach it to? And Matt just looks at the spell book. Arcane, primal, occultism. Yeah, occult.
And I sing.
Ah, you're a bard.
That's right.
Why don't you sing us a song then?
That's egotistical.
What did you say?
Hold on. There you go. That's your song.
Okay. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Wait, did you say a? You know what? I'm not gonna focus on that too much. You know what? I'll have a couple of teachers meet you and your allies in a classroom. And Alvis, why don't I let some of your friends know that you're doing well and good, and they can meet you and your allies over in one of the classrooms.
Alright.
Also, some of them may not be your friends, but I need to collect money from some people, so I'm going to send those people over too.
This is very
What do you mean?
unprofessional of a professor.
First of all, I bet on my student to come back alive, because I've taught them better than that.
That's
not
my friend part.
Well, I mean, you've got... Oh, come on. You have that noble woman that... You remember her, right?
Calyx.
I actually gave these people names.
Oh, you gave her a name?
Yeah. So, I think her name was, Akina? You remember Akina, right?
Sounds like a bitch.
She is a bitch.
And then her boyfriend, Halim?
Halim's not bad. I just don't talk to him much.
I see. Your friend with all the weird conspiracies. And, some of your boyfriend, or some of Paul's, friends that he's been doing some extracurricular work with. What else I was thinking of?
Isn't that what they're calling it?
Calling what? Extracurricular work?
Extracurriculars.
Oh my God.
Dang it, I was trying to join in on that so we say at the same time.
I thought it was just. I thought you guys were just studying. I thought you guys really liked. Oh well.
Oh, you're right. I probably should clarify this. This is a college in the Magambia, and well...
Yeah.
Free love is indeed one of the things we fall back on in these times. Not important. What is important is that when I mean extracurricular activities, I mean they've been doing some odd work for some of the stuff at school. So I'll send them your way, and I'll have you... I mean, if any of them want to learn it, they can try as well. I mean, cult spells are on there, really? Yeah, mental... More... Look, if I can teach it to primal casters, teaching it to occult casters, which is possible, shouldn't be that much harder. Okay, fine, not gonna question it. In this building, there is sort of the main hall. I'm gonna move the characters over to the room I'd like to sort of set up as this little teaching space, but, 2 doors down and to the right, that sort of thing.
Hey, we're on around this big table. Is this where we met the headmaster?
No. This is just the closest sort of thing to that room I can think of. So,
okay.
And I'm gonna have some of you drag on some tokens. So, all that being said, for those of you who are participating in the Sunday campaign, I've given you your character sheets for that. Why don't you bring them in? Also, let's take a little detour. How's the drinking going between Kelgar, Doth, and Shadow?
I don't know. Also, I don't know which one's my character for the Sunday one.
It was Goldfist.
I have a Biloco veteran, but no Balthazar.
I see Loco veteran also, but I'm not.
No,
I didn't make it.
You guys
yet,
can
no.
see them. Did I not add I swear I added Balthazar.
Let me refresh.
No, I did not. Okay, give me a second. He's in my vault. I know that.
It's in the vault. He trapped him in there.
And Orwell's the one with the Hero Forge mini. Got it.
Yes. Choose a game.
What is this?
What is what? That is Seth's character.
Yeah, it's my placeholder. I made that in MS Paint.
I love that.
You guys want to see the full image? Hold on, I got you. It's the placeholder. I'm gonna draw something better, of course.
No, that's fine.
That's fine. Don't improve upon it. That's perfect just as is.
There you go. It's in general.
I can't believe Matt lost Balthazar.
How dare you, Matt?
You lost Balthazar, Matt?
No, I didn't lose Balthazar.
Oh, damn it, you should have.
Oh, jeez. What's with the Balthazar hate?
I'm just trying to be contrarian to these two.
Okay,
Balthazar
so...
McBalthazar the Third Esquire.
Oh, incorrect. Wrong.
Crap!
Are we
What
supposed
was
to
it
be
the name
dropping
again?
them in the cider room?
Dr. Balthazar McBalthazar Third Esquire.
What? God damn it, Keaton. Who would you make now?
No, he made Balthazar. I'm just...
It's not.
Where
He's
did-
no. Go ahead.
Hmm?
What did you say, Matt?
Okay, I'm going to let Keat have his character now. And then
It's
For
in no
some rea-
way related to the other
There you
Balthazar.
are. There he is.
Oh yeah, is my construct not here, by the way?
your construct would... Where did... Oh, apparently it did not like me moving Balthazar up. There we go. Moving him to the rest of the characters.
Yeah, he's just on the table. He's in a chair.
So, Matt stands sort of here at a chalkboard, is writing some stuff down. And then says, "Okay, I'm gonna take about an hour of your time. Also, I'm gonna play some other characters on the board. So, this is a cantrip I made called Leviathan Strike. For those of you who wish to learn it, I'd pay good attention and do what you need to transfer it over to a spell book or however you would learn spells."
I'm writing things down in a book, and Otis is just looking at me like, nerd.
Gavilan is putting little fancy S's on the table.
Oh my. I feel like you're calling me out. I did that in school.
You did? The one with the fancy, the one where you put the 6 lines?
Yeah, you did.
Everyone does that.
Nah, I don't know how to do that, if I'm being honest with you.
Look at him.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
I didn't vandalize school property when I was a kid.
Nerd.
So.
Nerd.
Aha.
Now, did I open up existing holes that were already in the side of the desk? Yes, because I was bored and it was already damaged, so I just expanded the damage, but not by that much.
That's still vandalizing property!
Hey, I was just... Look, it was already falling apart. I just went ahead and just took the parts that were falling apart off.
The wall down after someone put a hole in it.
So basically, the thing that you guys need to do to learn your little new spell, for the prepared casters, and I guess if Gavilan wants to learn this, he can. You need to make me an Arcana check.
Oh, everyone, or just
Arcana, Occultism, whatever you use to learn spells, and that could be for either of your two characters.
Yay.
It is not on the divine list. Sorry.
I'm gonna take a pot shot and say you built this as an Arcana character.
Yes. It's a Magus. It has to be Arcana. Let me look up the DC.
34.
Well, yeah, I know you're clearing it, Raphael. I'm more looking into it for Gorefist and... let's see.
You put performance. I guess that works.
No, Gavilan, if he wants to learn it, you click occultism.
No, I'm
Damn,
good.
I'm not rolling good today.
He doesn't need to actually do. He doesn't mean to actually learn the spell. He just wants to.
No, that was for the professor.
Perform. Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I'll roll for. Yeah, so for any of you who rolled a 25 or higher, you learn this spell in about the first 30 minutes and are just doing that thing where you've learned what's going on and are waiting for the teacher to finish yapping.
Yeah, shut up, teacher.
And I will ping the spell so you can add it to your thing. Let's see, we've got...
It's a cantrip, right?
It is a cantrip, yes.
Okay.
I find it funny that you had to describe it that way for the teacher to finish yapping, considering I do that with all my teachers.
Oh my.
Ouch.
We all do.
It's just they talk so long.
I can see, yeah.
But also half the time it's not even about the class.
Wait, was there anybody who couldn't get the can, by the way?
Well,
Leviathan
Balthazar... Yeah, Leviathan Strike.
Gavilan totally learned. No, he didn't.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I rolled an 18, so I don't think
the spider couldn't get the cantrip either. No, the 18 is high enough. DC 25 is crit success ratio.
I'm just here in my leather jacket
okay.
and my sunglasses.
Just checking.
That's 1d20 CS.
So it's 1d6 plus. It's 1d6 per level plus spell casting modifier.
I forgot how many cantrips I had on this character. Holy shit.
Yay.
Alright, my character would have 2 more cantrips. Wait, is my character in here?
Yes, they should be, and they could also try and learn this.
Can you just click and drag that?
They're a primal
Is
caster.
that thing?
Nope, this is a custom spell. You need to manually enter it.
Okay, that's what I was wanting to double check.
And so the people who can learn this, who are not NPCs, who I will have to roll for the NPCs. That's not the right sheet.
NPC. NPC.
What? Yeah, nature check. It's...
Oh.
Well, the spider can't learn it, unfortunately. And Balthazar is going down the... Oh yeah, you're doing Draconic Bloodline, so you could try and learn this, but that's not enough.
One creature. 30 feet.
Oh my god, I hate you.
Hmm?
The old man put the picture.
Oh.
It's a wreck with a chair.
So,
I know my spider character.
You might have to occasionally redrop it in chat while we're trying to do the thing, because it
I
keeps
will,
on popping up
I will.
with everybody.
With the nature
2
check.
actions. Where
I'm gonna
is
say
that?
Barney got here late or something.
What do you mean he got here late? Did you roll well? No, you got a success.
Yay. So the random child just walked in and just like, oh, okay, I'm supposed to do this. Boop. Yay.
No, it took you an hour of sitting through a lecture.
Oh.
You don't like that, do you, huh? Huh?
Wait, that's the wrong modifier for that
Glory.
character.
I was sitting here through the lecture, just can't cast a spell, but like just understands it.
1d6 plus.
Spellcasting modifier. So int for you.
Int. Two action. Okay. I think I put in everything. Oh no, I didn't put legend.
So hang on, it was 1d6 plus the casting mod?
Yeah, so the only person out of the NPCs that didn't make it is Mossy. freaking thaumaturge not getting his.
Is this for Sunday's campaign?
This is for Sunday's campaign. That's getting. Those of you who are in the Sunday campaign, which Seth, I know you are. Which Sass, I know you said you had one day for a campaign. This is probably going to be the better one, if I'm being honest with you. So.
Which when you say this one would be the better one, you mean the Sunday or today?
Today.
Okay.
There actually, he would be able to make that for that. So, yeah, no, all the NPCs get it. Seth is able to get it. Like I said, unless your cleric took a dedication for an arcane and primal caster, the cleric would not be able to get it to Spellblade. The Tarty got it. Balthazar did not. Neither did Manizu, whoever that is. Aline, well, that's the spider. Seth and Raphael, you crit succeed. Alvis understands it. And
I'm gonna post the guy right.
Click the thing.
Yeah.
You just need to turn on the damage and attack roll.
Damn it.
And it's 4d6 since it's a 4th level cantrip. And evocation.
There we go. Damn it. Go. Hey.
You have 2nd level cantrips at this point, Shadow. But on the other character sheet, you wouldn't know it till this point anyway, so. And you know what? I'll try and fill in actual lecture while you guys are filling this out. Hello, my name is Matt Levi Magnum. This is a spell I created called Leviathan Strike. So Leviathan Strike as a spell is let me think of a good way to describe this. It is pulling it's pulling water from the well, there's many places you can pull it from. You can pull it from the plane of water, you can pull it from the air around you, you can pull it from the soil underneath you, plants, you just need to pull the water to you. From there, it is a mental and physical process of channeling the water into in such a way that you create a more pressurized force. For any of you who know the spell Hydraulic Push, this is similar in that sense of how you would pressurize the water. The difference between the two of these is that Leviathan Strike is designed to use minimal amounts of mana. That does make it slightly weaker, yes, but this means that you have more access to such power at your disposal. This comes in handy when facing off against things that have a weakness or hatred towards water, which you think may not come up too much, but you'd be surprised how often that has saved our lives here at the Ice Peace Project. Not important. The important thing is that in order to learn this spell, trails off for about 30 minutes. Any questions?
Yada.
Elvis raises her hand. Oh, yes, Elvis. What do you have a question about?
On a scale of 7 to 14, 6 being the highest and 11 being the lowest, what is the ocean? Support your answer with a well-worded thesis.
Oh my.
I'm so confused. Also, Matt, which thing am I supposed to be trained in? Because I'm still untrained in all magic traditions.
Arcana. You're trained in Arcana.
Arcane.
No.
No. Like Arcane, Occult, Divine,
yes,
or Primal.
Arcane. You're a magus.
Arcane,
it's
okay.
Arcane, yeah.
Yeah, I got a question. Teach, when's lunch?
No, when are you buying it?
What sort of situations where you put... Oh. I raised my hand. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Go ahead, Raphael.
Well, what situations would you say were it was used most critically for your party?
Well, stone golems are, very highly affected by water and frost damage, and ray of frost is nice, but being able to do more damage in a more effective manner while triggering weaknesses is always better.
I write that down.
The Akina or whatever her name is in the room, right?
Yeah.
She'd probably just say, "Why not just use a water spell?"
Yeah. Because you're saying why not use spout?
Yes.
I mean, you could, but as a magus, it's much more effective to have something you have to aim because you can put it into a spell strike.
Well, why would you hit it in the first place? Why not just stay away from it and not get hit?
That's quitter talk.
I despise computer at times.
You can realize that she's pretentious and likes to.
Okay. You want to see why? I don't stay away from stuff and instead punch them with no. She's wrong. And Matt just gets a little carried away, enchants his fist with the Leviathan strike, bangs the whiteboard. Oh, so that's what that hallway looks like.
That wasn't very necessary.
May not have been necessary. Sure was fun.
That wasn't very necessary.
It was still fun and a good demonstration of the effective power of using Leviathan Strike.
Alva snaps at her construct and points at the hole in the wall, and the construct trudges over and starts putting it back together.
Let's see, what would Balthazar say? Balthazar would go, "Oh, that's so cool."
Fear not, my people, for I have arrived.
What the hell?
Wait,
who is this mania? Says the spider girl.
I am a high-class artist, courtesy of a beautiful Tanuki who can gaze upon my illustrious fur and my beautiful legs, which are unfit to touch this bare ground.
Okay, well, you're late.
Fashionably so, I would say.
Is this
no, it is not.
No, it's not dog.
So
no,
it's nice this dude right here. And now he just
whoever this is, I am straight up just like, keep your cool, brings out staff, keep it cool, whack.
The character has much better fashion than that, but it is a Tanuki in a traveler's chair. I looked up raccoon wheelchair last night, and it exists. There's a character in Overcooked that is a fucking raccoon. Goddamn wheelchair.
I'm sorry.
goes
I'm
over
sorry.
it.
That is stupid.
You guys didn't meet my friend Frondy.
Yeah.
Frondy? Is it this thing?
You have beautiful berries, my dear. You have such beautiful berries.
Guys. If you're a player character in the Sunday campaign, you know who each other are. God dang it. You've been with each other for 4 levels.
We have yet to officially introduce our characters to each other, so excuse me.
No, Caterpillar. No, Carl, look at what level you are. You start at level 1, so yeah, you've been through some shit with those people.
Yes, I know, but like us as a group don't know who each other are. Yes, our characters know each other, but we don't know each other's characters yet, Matt.
Yeah.
We have yet to actually start that.
Except for Alves and Paul, who are kind of
Someone can move my. Someone can move my.
No, he was introducing Frondy to the new people that showed up.
Frondy? Wait.
Yeah, Frondy. He's here now.
What exactly is Frondy?
It's a beautiful work of art, my dear.
Oh, this. Okay.
No. What is Frondy?
He's my friend.
I know that, but like, is he another Leshy? Is he something else?
I don't know. What are you, Frondy? Frondy says I'm his friend.
Hold on.
Okay.
It's not very
That's a delicious blackberry on yourself. Would you mind if I have a taste?
Blackberry?
No, stop it.
Why blackberry, Keat? Come on.
Because I was the only made his character, and it's a blackberry.
Hey, Gavilan, don't try and eat your fellow classmates.
I asked first, God.
Look,
Also, blueberry?
Don't touch a man's
or
berry.
blackberry?
They're protected.
But yeah, he's literally a blackberry with legs.
I thought he was like more of a group of blackberries.
He's a blueberry,
yeah.
isn't he?
No, he's blackberry. He's like blackberry. He's just
No. I thought he had multiple blackberries made of him, because he can.
Oh.
But
he eats like the tiny mini parts of the berries.
I want to eat the tiny mini part of the blackberry.
No.
Look, my dear. Do you really want to touch another man's berry?
Kinda. I'm a bard.
He's a bird.
Speak of the devil.
Great.
You are beautiful, my dear.
So, you're fruit
You'll
leshy?
protect me, right?
Hey, relax. None of my men are gonna eat you, okay?
I'm not pin him down. I just asked. I don't know why this is a big hubbub.
Yeah, exactly. Gavilan,
Let's
if you
get along. For once. Please.
if we,
No one wants to eat each other.
I don't think. Look, Gavilan merely asked for a bite to eat. He's hungry, okay? And he's a vegetarian.
He can go somewhere else.
He wants to eat.
Oh, okay. So you're saying none of you. He's a fruit leshy. You're saying none of you have partaken in his fruit?
At that point, some of you have.
Balthazar looks around nervously.
That's a little strange. What'd you say?
I was just looking around. Paul just looking around too.
What do you want?
People actually eating off of him?
Well, yeah, fruit leshies are able to provide aid to injured people by giving a little part of themselves to them.
They literally, like grow like a little fruit once per day that they can give to somebody.
Yeah, exactly. I'm guessing you might have already given that away today.
He didn't even know it was a thing in the first place.
No, I haven't given it away today, but I'm not going to now.
I can understand that, but you gotta understand. Gavilan's dumb. He didn't mean anything by it.
I don't believe you.
Gavilan's just sitting there looking at the berry. The berry's just an unripe berry. That's pretty much just a hard bits of seed.
He goes back. He goes back to drawing fancy S's.
Look. No one is gonna eat you. Like, you got my word. If anyone tries and eats you, I will have your back. Okay.
I mean, we take nibbles off a leaf every once in a while. It's not a big deal.
Gavilan, please do not try and eat your fellow classmates.
I'm not gonna.
Okay. Look, do you need something to snack on? Will that help?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Matt pulls out some graham crackers and puts them in front of you. Okay,
Wait, why
no.
am I even here? He just gets up and starts walking through the halls.
No, Gavilan, remember, you'll get lost if you don't stay with your friends.
Yeah, we're your friends. He doesn't consider us friends.
Yeah, right. He sits back down and continues on his ass.
Oh my god.
You see, harmless. A little stupid, but overall just harmless.
A ladle?
I'm looking at your face, and I'm seeing otherwise.
I'm seeing impotence.
I have anything but harmless. I'm level 8. I can kill them all.
I mean, you're also not evil. So you're harmless.
Be a dick, but he's not evil.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Either way, he's our punching bag. I mean, what?
It would be easy.
So, why don't we go around introducing ourselves? I think I already did that. I'm Matt Levi Magnum. I am technically, I guess the technical term for it is the future Emperor consort to the Empress of Taldor.
Don't mind him. He's just gloating again.
Oh no, I got lectured about this. I need to introduce myself properly. Or you might see there's a little badge he was wearing now. My wife got worried.
Oh, okay, his wife makes him do that.
Yes.
But also, he's a former narcissist, so it sort of goes hand in hand.
Well, no, my wife is literally making me wear this badge that says I can speak on behalf of the Empress of Taldor. It's the royal seal, so that I don't get fucked with by people as frequently. Meanwhile, she just should know.
These are they're not gonna fuck with you. You don't need to. Never mind.
I mean, I spent my last 3 days being kidnapped and punched holes in myself.
If you suspect that these, never mind. I'm not gonna bring it up again.
No, I've been through enough shit that look, she's forcing me to wear this. I'm not even allowed to take it off. Fucking chaos.
She actually cares about you. That's quite nice.
Yeah, she does. But sometimes it's debatable. It is nice to be able to walk around with this, but also it's a lot of responsibility, and I can't take it off.
Sounds like you're trapped.
Well, I had to agree to a chaos ritual that makes me unable to take this off by myself. Or ask other people to take it off of me.
I thought I was in the kinky things.
It is very odd.
Why don't you introduce yourself, Gavilan?
Oh, hello there. I'm Gavilan, the world famous bard. Maybe you heard me.
No.
Never heard.
I've never heard of you. That's because he's not really that. So I figured.
I mean, he's also the second in command of our little organization, the Ice Peace Project. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Okay.
I've heard things about you boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
With the old boys.
What am I listening to?
You're full of it. You I can see leading it. This thing being second command. Oh God.
Can you please finish a sentence instead of stuttering around like a fucking idiot?
What?
My dear, I am. That thing being second in command does not seem very.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see how many of my other men can trick a genie into giving them 3 wishes for free.
Well, Elvis could probably do it, but the more things change, the more they stay the same.
I respond. You know the saying, "It's better to be lucky than be good."
Yeah, but I also want to point out that Gavilan is so frequently lucky that it's better to have him in second in command than.
That's my point. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's really lucky.
And when I'm not lucky, it's really good. When my being good is not enough, it's really good to have luck on your side.
Yeah.
A fool's luck can help.
I mean, also, I'm not much of a talker. I'm more of a strategist, and Gavilan's pretty good at talking to people, right, Gavilan?
Yeah.
You see?
Listen, he just talked about taking someone's black guy.
Not convinced.
He's a good talker. He's just in the wrong situation for it. Okay.
I mean, yeah, you guys sort of went off on him for asking for a berry, as if he was asking to murder the poor kid.
We've got a weird vegetarian trying to eat.
I mean, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Gavilan doesn't consider your friend to be. Gavilan, you realize that sentient plant life is basically the same thing as meat, right?
Well, all plant life is kind of sentient.
No, not all plant life is kind of sentient. What are you on about? Okay, we're not gonna get anywhere with that. Well, why don't we keep going, in the nice little circle you have there. Let's see, who's next?
Paul, by the way, Paul has just slapped Alvis in the back of the head because Alvis was seriously considering it.
We have...
Oh god.
Alright, goblin? This person?
Hey, Balthazar, why don't you... hey, you, next in line, why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh, he just starts vomiting.
Otis looks at her very curiously.
I mean, he's a goblin. That could be his name. I don't think so, but why don't you introduce yourself, good man? Alvis, do you have stomach medicine?
Why do you take stomach medicine on me?
I can cast the soothe spell on my...
My name's Balthazar.
Okay. What else? Tell us more about yourself.
I actually don't remember what it's called. I'm a
Thaumaturge.
thaumaturge.
Oh, those are interesting.
Yeah.
Otis is just looking at him intensely the entire time.
Well, I'm pretty sure Alvis already knows who these people are, but Alvis, why don't you tell them a bit more about yourself after you've been on this journey with us for a while?
Oh, now I get to talk to my friends?
I was giving a lecture, okay?
Balthazar. Saw there was a Pathfinder guy with a semi-sentient construct.
What about Balthazar?
She saw a Pathfinder Society person with a semi-sentient construct.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, she's talking to you as though you're her friend, dumbass.
What are you talking about?
Oh, is Balthazar not like the paranoid thaumaturge?
No. The paranoid thaumaturge is a different character.
Okay, good.
Paranoid thaumaturge.
Mossy Zuberi is the paranoid thaumaturge. He's an orc. Yeah, he doesn't come up too frequently in the Sunday campaign. This is an Alvis side story, so it's a specific character.
Okay.
I did not know. Anyway. Alright. How have things been in college since I've been gone? Is Mossy still up to his schemes?
We have had to remove... So, Hollum says we've had to remove red thread and various newspaper clippings from the library wall for the past 5 weeks in a row.
Have you been telling him that the color red spies one of the guys?
I knew that if I left, he'd not clean up his mess.
Hey, did he ever clean up your mess beforehand?
Not my mess, his mess.
I know. Did he ever clean up his mess beforehand?
Yeah, because I kept pestering him about it. I said, if you keep doing that, the people in the library ain't gonna let you use the study rooms anymore.
That a psychic is just like, oh man, this is just why you don't trust orcs, man. Just always all over the place, you know? And
I don't know about that. I think this is Mossy.
Mossy says, racist elf, no one pointing out racist... Okay, fine. See? Just can't catch a break. Us orcs are... They're after me, Alvis. How many times do I have to tell you this? They're always after me. Those damn elves, those damn humans, they want me.
I thought the Pathfinder Society wanted you.
Oh god, they're here? And you just see Mossy get up and run out of the room. I need to go finish my work!
By the way, this guy is actually somewhat fit. He just has sort of a slouch, so he's just booking it like a just a track athlete, just going down the hallway.
Yes.
Is he running like fucking Shaggy Doo?
Yeah, but he's also pulling out the tinfoil.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait,
And Venora's just like,
who's wearing the
man, can't he
crazy
just relax? And she almost pulls out a blunt, and then she's like, oh, right, this is classroom. And puts it back.
Oh man,
You do it in the bathroom?
I wish I could get some of that good Peshaway, but I don't have the time.
Well, now that they've introduced themselves, what about you? You. What about you? Tell us about
How do you
yourself.
like that? How do you like that? I fucking love it.
How about you? Brings him up.
How about you rambling prick? And points towards the Tanuki.
Is that another one of them science magic cats?
No. That's just... Actually, what are you?
I'm the most beautiful thing in the land. Look on me. Gaze my fur. But yes.
Yeah. I never thought I'd see someone who is more narcissistic than me. But here's the crown. Take it. I can't top this shit.
Well, if you have a crown, I would gladly take it. I'm the most...
No. You're not taking my actual crown. It's... I swear. No, that's not what's happening here. It's a freaking metaphorical crown of being conceited. Okay?
You're a consort as well. Oh.
Consort, not concubine, you prick. There's a difference. Look, I don't have
to...
to...
the son of a Callistrian? Ooh.
Okay, so you worship Callistria, meaning you know way more about me than I want you to know, so please, well, let's just move on. What about you, Blackberry Man?
Oh, we can't call him that. He might get angry and you'll be a bad guy.
He's a literal Blackberry.
Could you refer to him? Could you be kinder to my friend?
I don't know his name. What am I supposed to call him without knowing his name?
I believe Blackie is his name? That's what I call him around here.
Oh dear.
What's your name? Leshy, Blackberry, Leshy, whatever your name is.
Good thing. Stop staring at me.
Will! Gosh dang it. What is your character's name?
Looks like a stage.
He has a name for it.
He doesn't know what it is.
Will!
Look, our little plant friend here can be quite spacey at times. Why don't we move to my...
I would prefer to... Hey, friend of Frondy, what's your name?
I'm Tardy.
Oh.
Frondy and
So, whenever someone calls you for attendance, do you have to say, I'm not tardy, I'm tarty?
Yes, it's spelled with an I.
Yeah, I figured. Guys, please don't draw stuff.
Alright.
Do I have to be the parent to the room again and start deleting your crap while I'm trying to eat?
Him, teacher, he did it. Send him to the principal's office and have him expelled.
Okay, Shark Boy and Lava Girl references...
No, I go and start spanking people.
No, Shark Boy and Lava Girl references applied. Not implied, they've been thoroughly applied. What about you? Okay, so, Seth, why don't you describe what your character looks like outside of their spider form? Because, you know,
what exactly are you? He's asking.
Yeah, I know.
Because you'd probably Anati are not necessarily frowned upon in society. They're just not supposed to be in their spider form in society, unless necessary.
Yeah.
So why don't you describe?
People are afraid of the spider people. So.
Yeah. Why don't you describe how your non-spider form looks like?
Let's see. I don't actually have an idea, but I can come up with something right now on the spot. So it's.
No, go away.
So my character's got a. She's got her hair, sort of like braided. It's black long hair, sort of braided around, and has it like in a ponytail, and then she's
You look like a typical Wongi expanse human too.
Yeah, pretty much.
So dark skin, dark braided hair into like a ponytail. So you with the braided ponytail, why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Well, before I came here, I used to live with my family, but I remember someone came by and insisted that I should involve myself more into the to study and become God damn it, come on, and expand on my knowledge on how to master the arts.
Because a stranger appeared and told you to come here?
Yeah, as a matter of fact. I don't remember anything much that we talked about, but I was motivated to come here and indulge into the study. I like to help people, so.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be that hard or difficult to get behind a stranger who's telling you to go to a place, and I'm guessing he offered to pay to you for your study as well.
No, yeah, of course.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm very happy that I'm somewhat making progress to help other people, which is my greatest desire.
It is a bit weird if she has a bit of a benefactor he doesn't even know.
I mean, yeah, but then I don't want to go into some of the people who have been our benefactors.
Well, that's different.
Yeah. I mean, technically, we have a
you
duty
you know
not
who they
to.
are. You just don't want to disclose, which is okay.
Yeah,
I'm not going to look a gift horse, especially if they give you no best paid trip to a college like this.
Okay. And let's see. What about you?
Is that a horse with a fire water axe?
It's a
dog.
I'm no, you prick.
First of all, I didn't play any race card, you prick, and he flips you off. Come at me, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped.
I wasn't talking to you, fellow Magus.
Oh, cool.
I mean, both Matt and I are Magus, so I'm not.
No, you're a wizard.
Oh crap! Sorry. Fuck. No, I'm a wizard.
No, like seriously, this character is actually a Magus.
Oh, okay.
Tell us a bit about yourself.
Cool.
I came here to get more in touch with the arcane and infuse their power into my strikes. So, thank you for the lecture. I'm sure it'll come in very handy.
Oh god, he's even more edgy than Shadow.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm sorry, I can literally most of mine.
Hey, guys, I just gotta point out something here. No. She. When we made this character, it was a she.
Oh.
Yeah.
We just got Gnome.
Is it sheep? Or a she?
She.
Oh no, he's been smoking.
She.
Yeah, it's a female knoll.
The funny part is female and male gnolls sound very much similar.
They do.
Have deep
They
voices.
do. They do. I'm not saying that's not the case, but there's still a difference in a very particular area there because for some reason they keep giving fantasy races that difference.
We are not going to go in the hyena anatomy today.
Yeah, I'm no, you guys will. Yeah. So Seth, why don't you tell them about yourself?
Well, I don't, like I said, I don't necessarily like talking about my past, but, well, I spent a lot of. What? What did you say?
Maybe the cat has something to say.
No, they got nothing to say. So he grabs the cat and just covers the mouth as much as possible, like. And so, I don't really like talking about my past, but I spent a lot of time learning and trying to.
You don't talk about your past. Tell them what you do for us.
Well, I pretty much stab and shoot him. I knew you would get that. I do a lot of the sneaking around, at least in this group, and
Also quite helpful in getting rid of more annoying hazards in the middle of dungeons.
Especially traps. There's a lot of traps around.
Yeah,
I know the architecture. I know the architecture far more than anyone in this group.
Yep, not gonna argue with you there. And then we have Raphael. Don't ask too much about him. He doesn't know a lot about himself.
Does he know about the turtles?
The what?
Oh.
Did you say the turtles?
Yes, my dear, the turtles.
I'm pretty sure that those guys got killed, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
How do you know about those? Have you ever been to Andorran before? Or, oh my god, you know what? Not gonna poke that bear with a 10-foot pole.
You don't ask a courtesan the secret.
I don't even know what that means.
Who's saying this?
You can pay me in secrets, my dear.
I'm not a Callistrian whore, You know what? I have better things to do. I have so many better things I could be using my time on. I have so many better uses of my goddamn time than arguing with a freaking Tanuki in a wheelchair. I have so much better uses of my time.
No, Matt, I need you to roll. As a fellow GM, I need you to roll me a wisdom check because you missed the entirety of what he just said.
I'm aware I missed the entirety of what he just said.
He was straight up declaring himself to be one, not you. Because you're the one paying in secrets.
I know that, but it's a reflex, okay? Don't look at me like that.
Sounds like he doesn't know that.
So I stand up out of the wheelchair and do the laugh.
What?
Hang on, what?
You want a reason? You know what? No, got better things to do than argue with goddamn Kanukis. Oh my god, why am I getting sucked into this?
Hang on, what?
My feet are too good to walk upon the ground. I use my unseen servant to push me around like beauty I am.
This is a waste of a spell slot. Alvis, come on. I'm not that bad, right?
Her silence speaks volumes.
He's not saying anything. She's not saying anything.
What? Excuse me.
Wait, what?
Tanuki is using a spell slot to push a wheelchair around. I'm not that bad, right? That I've never once said walking is for peasants.
Where do you think I got the wheelchair from, my dear?
A peasant.
Friend Alvis.
Oh
my god.
Alvis, did you make that thing a wheelchair?
Wow.
He was really annoying and he paid a lot.
I'm a very persuasive.
A persuasive, narcissistic bastard.
You need a lozenge?
Gavilon. They're a gnoll. All gnolls sort of have that gravel to their voice.
Whoa, man, that's some generalization there of an entire species.
Hey, it was. Is that a generalization or the truth?
Truth.
See?
Oh, has Paizo ever made a gnoll bard?
Oh my god, no!
Oh god.
See, Gavilon, some things are generalizations that are true. Now, there are some generalizations that are generally false, the typical assumption that all orcs hate magic. That's not true in the slightest.
I thought all orcs do hate magic.
No. Anybody who says that is a racist.
Oh, well,
There's plenty of people who said that.
Death glares.
A lot of type of magics.
Look,
like
my
enchantment and illusion. Pretty much anything that messes with your mind.
Look, my dear.
Divination, because he doesn't like to be spied upon. He's very, very wary of scrying. He doesn't like abjuration because he doesn't like entrapment. Things coming out of nowhere is a big thing that he also doesn't like, but he's usually prepared for those things. Like really prepared. What else doesn't he like? If you change water into wine, he will call you a devil and spray you with holy water.
Alvis, there's not a spell that does that. That sounds like some devil bullshit, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, it was a party trick that somebody put food coloring that had grape flavor in it.
Yeah. Didn't that thing start spitting and shooting juts out? Wait. Oh, no wonder he hates the Pathfinder Society. Yeah. Oh, okay. Nope.
That one wizard in the college that I forget his name. Fuck. It was so fun at that party, but he does alchemy as well.
I mean, okay, whatever.
It was just something he made, and he ended up spraying people with holy water.
I mean, who carries around holy water to spray it at people?
Alvis just looks at. Did Matt say this?
Yes.
Alvis looks at Matt with like a deadpan face, and the psychic does as well.
What are you talking about?
The answer is obvious. Mossy. It's Mossy. Don't. He's a lovable cretin, but he's got a few screws loose. He uses some magic items, but for the most part, there's a lot of things magical that he doesn't like.
Okay.
So Mossy's a bad example, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I believe Graves' opinion of spellcasters was just, I wish they were closer so that I could It's not important.
Wait, out of character. Graves is in this?
Yes, Graves is in this.
Yes.
He's off doing his own thing at the moment.
He
Cool.
got beat
Yeah.
multiple times.
No, Graves didn't get
Oh.
beat. Graves just wasn't hitting shit for once.
I think that's beating that poor Diamantia.
Amazing.
But yeah,
Raphael, do you have silence?
Yeah.
Do you have a silence spell prepared today?
Who are you asking?
Raphael.
And with
You,
that, I bid
Sass.
all of you adieu. Goodbye.
Oh, thank God, they're
all it is,
leaving.
you stay away
You
from
just rolling away.
enchantment, illusion, some sorts of transmutation, necromancy of any level, some abjuration spells, and am I forgetting something? The
Gavilan, you're gonna get lost if you leave. And he's gone.
the psychic response. Anything that has to do with pulling toxic gas or clouds of any kind out of nowhere. Yeah, anything that's evocation like color spray.
Color
don't
spray
get-
is illusion. Or
Is it
enchantment.
Oh
What's-
no, what's the one? It's toxic cloud or something.
Are you
Yeah.
thinking of prismatic spray, my dear?
That's also the same thing as color spray, actually.
Is it? I thought
yeah.
prismatic spray hurt when it hurt.
It does hurt, but I think it's in the same category as color spray.
Thank you, my dear.
Kevlon, where are you going?
Avalon's been gone for a bit. We don't know where he's going. God knows he's getting lost.
I mean, that's the
That-
usual.
Well, the good thing is I'll use my tracking rune and drag him back to the bar.
I don't have a tracking rune.
He'll find his way back somehow.
Well, Gavilan, the ink's on the water.
Says to Paul. Alice just says, I don't know how he finds him. I just gave him some drawings on it.
Oh my
There's
god.
no such thing as tracking rune. You and I both know
You're
this.
dumb.
Here's the thing. If you remember,
as I said, I made him a tracking rune, but it's just a regular rock with some drawings on it.
Wait,
He
hold-
finds the person. He just doesn't know how. He thinks it's the mundane rock with the carving.
Just
Oh,
out
no,
of
I-
curiosity, just out of
Now-
curiosity, just no. Let's go down this rabbit hole. Just out of curiosity, Elvis, how much did he pay you for that tracking room?
Well, it was the usual standard market price with a 20% down decrease because he's within the group.
What is standard market price for a fake runestone?
You
Very,
don't need
very
to
good
know.
booze. Very good booze.
by the way, Matt, just as a
Yes?
reminder, he failed to realize that he wasn't affected with a tracking rune, so Gavilan would still remember that.
hey, Shadow. He might remember it that way, but the characters like Matt and Alvis who know better would be constantly making fun of it. I remember what Gavilan remembers, but hey, Carl, yeah.
Oh yeah, for those who don't know.
Yeah, for those who don't know. Okay.
I could probably sell ice to a ice troll.
Odd.
Man,
Hey.
I don't know what's going on
I could
with the
probably
colors.
sell ice to an ice troll. Has currently sold a useless rock with a picture on it to the liar, saying that it was a tracking rune.
Oh, and
no,
Alvis, who was that gentleman who smacked you on the back of the head, but you didn't do anything about it?
Oh, that's Paul.
Oh, this is Paul.
I'm Paul. Sorry.
Oh,
for
buddy,
being
I want to
late.
talk to you about something. It's fine. Come with me for a second. Paul. I want to talk to you.
I don't think that's a good idea. As you're just pulling him out of the room.
Yeah, just pulling him out of
man,
the room.
Those two.
Damn.
He's just made a shield spell in the door. But
those two must be off the go.
You probably just use a spell strike and it pushes through anyway.
No. You see, here's the thing. A shield spell doesn't protect you from a grab. Is his fortitude?
No.
What's his fort DC?
He's putting up a barrier in the door frame so that you don't drag him out into the hallway.
Oh, yeah, no, I just kick it because I do enough damage with my body that I'd break the shield. Yep, you see?
Oh wait, no, it would probably be the focus spell, wouldn't it?
Get a room.
The thing is, I still probably have enough to kick it down after.
Yeah,
well, what's it?
No, that's the point.
Yeah, it's like, and Matt takes you out into the hallway and then the courtyard, and then he's like, "You're the infamous Paul."
Yes. Why do you need me?
Wait, what is the deal with you and Alvis?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do I mean? Why don't you tell me? What on earth could I, Alvis's boss, possibly want to know about Alvis's... Are you two a thing or what? Come on!
Well, that's a creepy way to word it.
Those two.
Are you about your relationships?
Are you trying? Isn't that sexual harassment?
No, I am not trying to get with your friend. No, I am. It's a completely different thing I'm trying to do here, okay? And Matt just wraps a shoulder around him and is like, okay, seriously, I just want to know what's going on. I've heard so much about you. An arm around his shoulder. No, like in that friendly way. That is over-assuming things.
Friendly sexuals.
Matt says, yeah, come on, man. Like, I've heard so much about you. I just want to know what's going on between the two of you for no reason other than my own curiosity.
I don't know what you've heard about me.
Well, come on, man. If I... Look, man, I'm not going to hurt you. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have done it by now.
I mean, maybe, but I still don't know what she's talking about, so I couldn't tell you.
No, she seems pretty fond of you.
Oh, yeah, we've been friends since, like, childhood.
Just friends?
Yeah, well, we've been born down the dirt path from each other since, like, we were kids. We've been we ran around town and everything. I mean, for her, it might be just friends. I don't know.
Yeah, buddy. You know what? What's the best way for me to say this? What do you feel? Come on, I'm not gonna, dude. I'm not going to tell her anything about this. Just, you got my word.
I really don't want to get made fun of.
Why would you get made fun of?
Reasons? I don't know how to say
look,
it.
Look, it's just the two of us here. No one else.
He just looks around and just kind of like leans in like, alright, so we've been friends forever. We kind of grew up together. We know a lot about each other, right? You ever just know somebody for a long time and you just kind of have a thing with them, right?
I think that's how I met my wife.
Yeah. So it's just like,
Have you told her about this?
No. But it's just like people would make fun of it, and it's like weak guy, and like she's really strong. It's like pussy behavior or some shit like that. I was told once, specifically from the fucking Maguses down in the locker room during PE, but it's pretty much just I do like her, and we've been friends a long time. I don't know how she feels about me, and there's
Dude, the
other
worst
people
thing she could
may
say.
like.
Wait. Oh, okay, okay. Who else do you think she may like?
There's this Magus. What was his name? Halim.
Halim.
Halim. There's this Magus called Halim. They tend to get along pretty well, and Halim is always trying to talk to her and whatnot. And I mean, he's kind of dating Anika, but I don't know if he has like feelings for her or something. And also, like, I just want to. I like her. I want to get married to her someday, and it's just I don't know if it's in the cards or not. And I'm trying to just I don't know. I'm just still trying to be her friend is all, and trying to take it slow still. We're not. I don't know. I don't know what to
So,
say.
so
She's
Paul,
big. She's
listen to me.
strong, and she's
I
pretty
understand.
smart.
Yeah. I've traveled with her quite a bit. I know how tough she is. I know how smart she is. But how do I put this? You're not gonna get anywhere unless you say something. Do you need help saying what you want to say? Cause I don't know. You two seem all right for each other. I can help you.
It's I want to tell her, but I'm afraid that I'll get rejected, and she's the only person I really have eyes for anyway. I and I trust her, and I even if it doesn't work out, I still want to be friends, and I don't want to ruin that. We're gonna be living together in our hometown when we go back.
No,
And
I understand that, but
I want, and we're gonna be working still closely together because we will be colleagues in what we're trying to do for our village.
Paul, listen to me for a second. I am Alvis's uh I am Alvis's boss, right? She has said a lot about you and nothing about these other suckers. So listen to me. I and
Not the music.
my men are going to help you. We're going to help you say what you want to say, okay? You can trust us. We'll get you in a good position to say what you want to say.
Why do I hear boss music?
This isn't
Oh
boss
my
music.
God.
We'll
This
do
is supposed
what
to
we
be
can to help you.
my man.
The hardest boss of all, love.
We're gonna help you. We're gonna help you. If it doesn't work out, then we'll help make sure things don't get awkward. Okay? Look, you gotta trust us. We're gonna be here for you. We're gonna be your wingman. Okay? Trust us. You can trust us.
It's just you two. But it's just you two alone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not in it.
Don't think that is a great idea right now.
Hey, Paul.
I mean,
I'm
I
not Paul.
still,
Paul, listen to me for a second.
she probably wants to go to the library.
Hey, Paul. Listen to me. There's.
I don't know how you get, man.
Okay, Paul.
I
Listen to
was
me.
just meeting you for the first time.
Yeah. Look, Paul. There's a reason I'm pushing this pretty hard right now. You see, the reason I'm pushing this pretty hard right now is how do I put this? If you don't say it now, you might never get your chance. That's what I'm gonna say. You gotta be bold. Gotta take action, and let us help you. Let us be your wingman.
You only got one shot. Here's your chance.
I don't know how to respond to that. It's like, have I not had a chance already? Is there something else going on within the company that I need to know?
No, none of us are going after her. It's just that we've managed to. Matt just summarizes the past 2 months to him.
I may
Yeah,
in
but
a war of attrition, I would outlast a lot of people.
First of all, I'm not trying to fight you. I am saying, and he summarizes all the last 2 months.
I already said you. I wasn't assuming. You explained yourself, but I mean, there are other people in there that I don't really know. And
the boss music is just trying to convince this guy.
Yes. Yes, it is just trying to convince this guy. Yes. Look, man, it's. Look, trust me, I know my men like the back of my hand. And he, like, puts the back of his hand out and see, there's nothing on there that says attracted to Alvis, just like the back of my hand.
I regret not bringing
with an intelligence maybe a bit higher than yours, that does not help me. But I mean, I'm sorry about that. Like, it's just Mossy rubs off on me sometimes. Anyway,
Maybe you should stop listening to Mossy.
Well, no, Mossy's just. You don't need to listen to Mossy. His paranoia rubs off on everybody, and it gets to you.
Yeah, I can understand that, but
because
look,
it radiates off him. It really radiates off him. Like if you're in a room with him, he starts biting his nails. You start wanting to bite him too. It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, this is not fit.
You could swear that there were 2 of them biting my nails, and it's really weird. Anyway.
Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. This journey is perilous and Okay, well, I've got an echo here.
Sorry, was that me? I think that was me.
Yeah, this journey is perilous and fraught with danger, and if you don't say anything here, then you are going to be in this position where you might regret that. So, trust me, believe in me because I believe in you, okay? You gotta...
How do you believe in me?
I know a lot about you. She's told me a lot about you.
There can't be much to say. I'm not that special. We just like tinkering with things.
Matt just shares one of... Matt just looks at him and is like, I've never heard anything about her other friends at this academy, man. You think that might be important?
Well, I don't think she'd want to talk about Mossy, but I mean, she'd probably talk to other people about him. I mean...
Well, actually, Alvis doesn't really talk to many people outside of me of the mercenary group. That's not important. What is important is that... Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
Yeah. No, you see, what is important is that you gotta... Look, man. If you were to see her in an obituary a month from now and you said nothing, how would you feel?
In an obituary?
I mean, yeah. Like I said, we're mercenaries. That's a possibility. That's why I'm trying to convince you that even if she's in well, let's see. We pissed off the deity of Nihil. We've started wars against Cheliax and Adal. We may or may not have pissed off an entire mafia. That's not important. What is important is there's a lot of different... Oh, we also may be traveling to the plane of water, and you know, that's dangerous all by itself. Not important. What is important is that mercenary work is very easy to die from. So, what I would heavily recommend right now is that you decide whether or not it's more important to you to not get your heart broken, or more important to you to say what you gotta say before there isn't a chance to say it anymore.
I'm dragging Gavilon back to the bar.
Excuse me. Excuse me here for a second. What the fuck are you? You're getting this girl into danger? I know she's hardy and all that shit, but still, you can't get her into shit like that.
I mean, that sounds a little sexist, man. She can handle herself. Like, not gonna lie, she could probably beat the crap out of me in certain circumstances.
I bet she can, but that's not the point. We're people from a small town. We don't really engage with a lot of people.
Okay,
outside
buddy,
of
listen to me.
business.
Listen to me. Listen to me. What if I were to tell you that the only thing standing between the end of the world and not the end of the world is, well, our group, including Alvis?
Well, I mean, that's a pretty thick wall to get through if it's Elvis.
Yeah, so we may have talked. Look.
I'm not saying she's. You know when you want to protect something?
Okay.
You want to keep something safe.
Yes.
That is my feeling right now.
Okay.
I want to keep her safe.
Okay.
It seems weird. I know. It's stuff in our village you wouldn't understand. If she felt the same way about me, she'd be saying the exact same thing too. Keeping me safe. And
Just sort of looks at you and it's like, okay, buddy, listen to me. Alvis isn't a very expressive person.
well, not with that attitude. She can be as dense as her plaything.
I'm sorry, as dense as her plaything?
Yeah, like on her armor. Or
Oh, okay. Here I thought you were insulting me.
What?
Then plating. Are you plating?
Plating.
I don't.
Oh, I thought you said plaything.
No.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Plating.
No plating. I heard plating.
Or as thick as the cloth of her jumpsuit, the insulation on her jumpsuit, or as thick as the arms on that construct, or her own. She's a brick sometimes. But you can get past that. And if you get her talking, she will talk a lot to you. She just.
No, she and I talk. She and I talk.
I know, but she can say a lot in a little. And she can also just say a lot in general. If you get her talking on stuff that she can talk about, she'll go on forever. It's beautiful, really.
Things. I mean, come on, man.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I'm pacing and there's people across the street. They're like, "What the fuck is going on?" I'm sitting here acting. Anyway,
It's not freaking robotics here, okay? Look, you're not gonna get any result until you tell Alvis how you feel. For better or for worse.
the fact that am I speaking common right now?
Yes, you're speaking common right now. I'm speaking common right now.
Whatever I'm trying to tell you is like you have like a little bit of a Taldane accent, maybe Absalomian. I don't fucking know, but is it something you might not be getting through? It seems.
Are you calling me dumb?
No, I'm not calling you dumb. I'm just saying there's a mistranslation here.
There's not a mistranslation. I am trying to give you confidence.
I mean, I'm kind of confident. I don't know.
Then go in there and tell her how you feel.
I can't do that.
I know. That's why I'm offering to help you do that. That's what you're misunderstanding.
What's your plan?
Well, I can't really come up with a plan by myself. You see, there would be no heart in a plan that I came up with for you to tell her how you feel.
I still don't understand what I'm supposed to do with it.
Well, why don't you come up with a way to think about how to tell her how you feel, and you come to me with it. I give you some feedback on it, and if it's good enough, I can get my men involved and set this up for you. Have this nice little romantic moment, all planned out by you.
Do you have any research material?
Research material.
Yeah, like books on the topic.
You know what? You know what? I have the perfect person for you to talk to. Are you okay with coming off campus for a second?
Off what?
Campus.
I mean, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, come with me. You and I are gonna go talk to my wife about this. You know, hopeless romantic stuff, blah blah blah.
Is Matt like picking him up and walking with him? Because he's pretty lithe and light, so Matt could just pretty.
Yeah, no, it's like Matt is literally like carrying him like a boombox.
He's carrying him fireman style. Just
no.
What the hell are you doing?
And Matt just says, "You know, I'm slightly stronger than all this. Slightly less intelligent, but slightly stronger."
I doubt that she could do the same thing you're doing right now.
I mean, yeah, but I can do it more efficiently.
You should get
Isn't that
Paul.
It's
You
not
should get
sexist.
Paul.
That's just a matter of fact. You see, look, pal, I am a magus. It's not sexist, it's classist. Fuck you.
You're just carrying him. He's just sitting there like, what the hell are you doing? But anyway,
I just imagine him slumped over his shoulder, just looking up with that dip hand. What the fuck are you doing, glare?
So at this point, they get to what is it in that Matt's?
No. We're flashing back to the classroom. We're flashing back to the classroom here. So, yeah. So, it's been about 10 minutes since those two have left the room.
I wonder what's taking them so long.
I'm still just in my notes, not saying a word to anyone. Otis might be.
Hey, guys.
Bugging. Yeah.
So you sit there for another 5 minutes and realize you're legally allowed to leave.
Well, I might as well find Gavilon, so
yes.
I look up, look around me, see that Gavilon's still in that back.
Make a society check.
Me?
Yes,
okay.
To track someone. Yeah, to track Gavilon in the middle of a city.
But why not just use the awesome tracking room that Doth has?
Oh my god.
That's not true. Someone found me. It was Balthazar. We fought.
What?
Yeah, that's not a thing. That's not canon at all. That's just you guys.
You probably should have paid attention. It's not really hard to track down a dude that's shooting off a gun.
Hey guys.
What happened to Gavilon? Or what happened to Balthazar?
Well, he's back. It wasn't like to death. We had a nice chat that you are not at Livy to, because you weren't here, and I don't have to narrate myself.
Yes, you do.
No,
I just.
Hey, Keat.
As
I'm the GM.
Yes, you have to.
We
have to know what you talked about.
We do have to know what you talked about.
Even if it's after stream, we have to know.
He's back.
If you need to know what they were doing, they were rolling on the ground after they were inhaling.
Oh my god.
They got high off the pesh.
They got high off the pet.
Actually, hey, hey Gavilon, I wanted to fire the gun in there. Why do you think that room is full of such pretty colors?
Yeah,
what do you think's on the floor there?
I was thinking that there's a nice.
Are they on the bottom? Are they under like the stadium bleachers or something?
No,
You're
shut
having
up,
fun down
guys,
there.
guys, GM here,
Yeah.
GM here. Gavilan, did you fire a gun in that room?
You mean the room with a nice thin layer of gasoline on the floor?
Yes, that.
Yeah, I did multiple times.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna
great.
need you guys to roll me a reflex save.
Oh, why?
Thank you, Keat. Thank you very much, Keat.
You just you just started. No, I just need no, guys. Gavilan and
Just Gavilan.
Well,
and,
ironically enough, the DC. Yeah, those are both crit
17 on
failures.
both? No.
Those are both crit failures. So let's see. I have to open the advanced dice roller.
That was ours credit. I'm twice his level, and he got a hit in.
So you both get 100 damage as soon as you fire the gun. No, you're not both dead. Believe it or not, it's non-lethal.
Oh, you're lucky.
That's hilarious.
You're lucky.
You're lucky I've been stalking you the whole time.
No, Doth, you have not been stalking him the whole time. Nope.
You should have been stalking him the whole time.
But the rest of you, about 3 minutes after Matt... What?
Hold on. If he's stalking me the whole time, he was in here when it blew up.
No, he was not stalking you the whole time.
He wasn't stalking you.
No, I was in charge of keeping him and Kelgar under the...
Yeah, so, guys, listen to me.
I'm kidding.
You, about 3 minutes after Matt walks off with Paul, you hear an explosion.
I drag him back.
Hey, Keat, how much health do you have?
Keat, how much?
The answer is not 100. You're both unconscious on that floor.
Yeah. Nope, it's
well,
double.
It was double because you crit failed.
Yeah.
You're not dead because... Hey, guys! Explosion!
Dude, it'd be fun if he just died right here, bro.
Hey, guys, there's an explosion. Matt's gone. 3 minutes later, boom!
Oh, my.
Wow, we should probably go and check that.
Well, those two must have had an explosive tryst, my friend.
Otis just looks at me like,
stop it, you
it was that
bastard.
stupid idiot.
I hate the raccoon.
I think you're right.
So guys, here's the thing. What the fuck are you talking about? There's an explosion! You're mercenaries! Get moving! You've been trained better than this. Yeah.
Hey, Frondy, pick me up, Frondy.
There's no... You know what? You just hear a voice in the background, an high-pitched filled voice saying, "There's no time!"
We go to the...
If any of you get that reference...
That's fine.
Do we all go? I guess. Do even the Sunday guys go to the explosion, or is it just?
I don't. Think
yes, both groups go to the explosion.
Okay,
we go to the.
Both characters are involved in one of the two campaigns. We all go.
So, yeah, you enter and you see them both look. So, make me a quick Arcana check.
1 moment. Okay.
All of us?
All of you who enter this room.
And are not unconscious.
Wait, where did my character go? I think
we're going into
natural 20. Let them
we're going into the exploded place.
So, Raphael and It Was Goldfist, you both realize something about that there's still oil on the room's bottom here. You guys realize that this is a magical substance, a spell-made magical substance, that is like... And also there's a room outside saying, "Please do not bring sparks, electricity, or any types of flammable magic into room."
I simply just point towards the sign to everyone to see. And be like...
And I'll drag them out of the room.
Alvis is just going to go into the mildly burning room.
No, it's not even burning.
Going in the room.
Alvis, it's not even burning. Like, imagine if it just... Yeah, way. So the two look like it more looks like those two got slammed by the liquid itself, not the actually like. It doesn't look like a fireball. It looks more like.
What liquid is it?
It's a fuel, right? It's this substance. It's a fuel, but it's not meant to be burned. It's actually meant to sort of. If you were to put this in the middle, the plan for this substance, Elvis, you've sort of helped work on this, so you sort of know a little bit about this. The plan for this substance is to be used to make a more efficient hydropower type system. It's attracted to various types of magical or chemical heat. So what actually happened is it didn't ignite; it slammed them together. Like because of the spark, all of this substance just came rushing towards them, and it's like they got hit by 4 walls colliding into them.
Cool.
Oh, so Alvis goes in and uses her axe as a bit of a crowbar to separate them, right?
No. It's already settled back down because it wasn't like a continuous source. But you know the plan for this is to use like a permanent like light source type situation and a especially designed sort of like turbine, right? So you put like an ever burning fire in this little orb, surround it with the turbine, and it's supposed to. It's a pie in the sky idea, but it's supposed to create some like perpetual motion machine.
Continuity.
Regrettably worked on it.
Yeah.
Because perpetual motion is a lie, and laws of conservation do not work like that. She basically just went.
Well, it is magic. Like, the substance is magical in nature. You were working on the turbine, and you couldn't find a way to make the turbine quite work in the way that the teacher is wanting you to make it work.
Because it doesn't work just because you make a more or a less viscous fluid or a superfluid or something doesn't mean it will go on forever, because that's not how magic works. Magic is not something that you can sustain for a very long time.
Elvis, it's a conjured substance.
Also, Matt.
Things that you can sustain for a long time, but eventually magic runs out and fails.
Alvis, GM, conjured substance. Like, it is a created substance made from magic. It is literally. It is this. What?
Nothing.
Family.
I have to ask real quick, Matt. Was the initial intent to basically have it like a circle around the heated object to where it would move around the heat? Because eventually it would just settle. Because it's all getting pulled towards the thing. It won't rotate.
Guys, I said it's a pie in the sky idea. Yeah, it's a pie in the sky idea, and the substance itself is not the problem. The turbine is the thing that needs to be worked out. The substance works just fine, the way it is. It's the turbine that is the problem.
This is a situation where it's fun, it works, it's not worth an hour long.
Yeah, I understand that. That's sort of why I'm saying, like, the substance is not the big deal. The magical substance is fine. Like, the pie in the sky idea, I'm clarifying this as the GM. The pie in the sky idea is getting a turbine that works like the way they want this to. That's the problem here. That's what the solution. Yeah. Hey, calm down.
Shut up. Jamsey, go ahead, Keat.
I'm saying, like, Caterpillar, it's not the substance that's the problem. The magical substance is fine. It's the turbine. And the turbine is the reason it will never work. They would have to make some magical turbine for that to work.
Let's make up some fun stuff after the match.
No. I agree with you. Guys, stop drawing on the freaking thing.
Look, let him carve his ass into it. He's special. Special.
Okay, you know what I'm not hearing? Medicine checks, healing spells, stabilize. You know.
We were talking about turbine though.
Oh wait, I forgot I don't have spells, Lamau.
You could smack them.
I've been trying to help in some way, but I
Oh
don't
my
know
God.
if survival will work.
You know what?
You
do I
have
any...
two
let me see what I have.
unconscious people. That will get one of them back to their feet.
I have
probably
literally
get
nothing. Good luck.
Well, I can help.
That's unfortunately my other
Yeah,
character.
let's get the kid up
Doth,
other than.
you're not
than
here.
Gavel.
You're not here, Doth.
I thought
But
we were. I thought,
no,
I'm
no.
thinking the other one.
Yeah,
We're too far away.
No,
Okay.
you're still with Kelgar and Shadow in the bar.
Oh, good. I
The
thought we
only
all
thing
ran
is-
for it. My bad.
The only things I can think of that could help are arcana crafting and survival, and I don't think
healing potion.
Oh,
You got that party.
They're
back.
like it's settled back down. Yeah.
the ingenious idea that nobody has used.
We use it.
No.
Wise last session.
I was using that heavily.
Yeah, we literally used it last session.
Cool.
For a very important plot point.
Yes.
What was
I got a fancy ring out of it.
I got lesser healing potion.
Well, Balthazar almost immediately got 10 hit points back from medicine check, but apparently Gavelon is gonna have to roll a death save.
Oh.
Yeah, guys, you guys are.
Gavelon a potion?
Yeah, but he's gonna have to roll a death save first.
Alright, what do I roll?
A d20.
Oh, okay.
I swear. Okay,
Yeah,
it's not
you
dead, thank
stabilize.
God.
You stabilize. Yes.
Thank God.
Guys, the situation was the pool is flat now. You just need to drag him out and heal him.
Okay, I'll drag him out. I'll drag him out.
I'll drag one. You got the other.
Eh.
The only thing I'm good for in this situation, raw strength.
Move your picture to where I am, Keat.
Oh, my character.
There we go.
So is
this is the people who were at the magic school. Just people at the magic school.
My character has Soothe. I could probably do that on the batshit goblin. Dude.
I got a. Only one. Is this only one? It's only one. Unless they're healing potion.
Well, actually, just use the party bank, like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Party bank.
Yeah, it's the character sheet. Everyone has access. Okay, gosh, dang it.
I'm going to soothe the. This is the batshit goblin dude, right?
No. Okay, 9 health. Gavelon gets back up with 9 health.
Oh.
Is Mossy the crazy goblin one, or is Balthazar the weird goblin?
Balthazar.
I will soothe him the moment he wakes up to calm him down from whatever weird stupor he's going to have.
So, as you say that, the headmaster walks up and says, "Well, this a word, please. Bring your friends, and Balthazar, come with us."
I don't know about to win.
First of all,
just bring him out again. Just bring her out with your heat again. Just bring him out.
Yeah, bring her out.
Make you get a move on.
Gosh darn it.
She brings out her shield.
So you come back into you no, there's not a crowd. Like you come.
The crowd, as in the friends.
Yeah. So
I tell. Go ahead.
So, you get into the headmaster's office. He walks behind his desk. He sits in the chair, then swivels it around to face the window and just says, "You've been back for 1 fucking day. 1 fucking day. And already something's exploded."
Well, I don't know. I didn't do it.
Yes.
I don't even know what happened.
But I expected you to watch over your friends and not let them walk off on their own. Aren't you guys mercenaries? Don't you have some standard about that?
Yeah, but I can't control that wrong because he's second in command, and you cannot.
He's second in command.
Also, Balthazar, what the hell were you two fighting about?
That was pure dumbassness, and you cannot prepare for dumbassness. That's all.
No. They could have not fought in some pretty room. What the fuck were you two fighting about?
Oh, I apologize, Mr. Prince, but it was all my fault. I accidentally shot off my rifle.
The room said. Okay. Do you not know how to read?
No.
Oh.
I quickly remind him of the sign that's real just outside of the door, outside of the room.
No, Gamelon legitimately can't read.
He's illiterate.
But Balthazar, you should have been able to warn him not to use his damn gun in that room.
I didn't know he was gonna fire it.
The principal, the headmaster, just puts his hands in his face and says, "I should expel both of you. I should expel."
Wait, I'm not even a student here.
Here's my thing, right?
Balthazar, come on.
I'm not going to excuse them. In fact, the thing I just said about that was dumbassness. You can't prepare for dumbassness. Is mostly in a defense of me. I can't contain his dumbassness. I can barely contain the rest of the party's dumbassness.
I of course apologize.
I try to keep this chaotic. I just try to keep this chaotic train on the rails, and it's going at 50 miles an hour and turning left and right in all sorts of ways and going upside down.
This is completely justified.
What you should have done, you guys really have like a collections tray and some more safety protocols, like maybe 2 doors.
I will of course.
Alvis, Balthazar, consider both of yourself on probation for now. Any other incidents between either of you two, and I'm kicking your asses to the pavement.
I didn't do anything.
Your friends did something, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Well, Alvis, if you really want to know, don't blame me. I don't want to do this, but, well, fuck it. I guess I'll just have to say it. My boss, okay? My boss is not a big fan and blames you for this. Don't blame me. Blame Old Mage Natumbu.
Yeah, Old Mage Natumbu wants to make a perpetual motion device, but that doesn't work due to the laws of physics.
No. Old Mage Natumbu thinks the perpetual motion device is stupid. He just finds you guys getting hit by explosions hilarious. I'm sorry, Elvis. What did you just say?
I really do think you should consider putting a collections tray for any weapons, and especially magic devices outside.
Just get out of my office.
Like, people can't.
You know, this is my warning, okay? You're right. I shouldn't. Here's the thing. I thought that your mercenary group could handle having weapons on campus.
No.
Yes,
I never said that they could.
You didn't tell me they couldn't!
I barely trust half the people on this campus with a fucking wand. Do you think I'm going to trust anybody else with a fucking weapon on campus?
The fuck isn't I listening to?
Better question. Where is your first in command in all of this?
He's had to step out. He took all of them.
Now hold on. I have things to say as well.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
go ahead. We'll see what your friend has to say in your defense.
I'm just looking at Raphael's just looking at Gavelon the entire time with just this like a poker face, like.
I need to get out.
Well, Mr. Gavelon, what do you have to say in defense of your friend Alvis?
Well, I would like to say, sir, that I am very sorry. This was entirely my fault. You see, I don't maintain my gun very well. I don't clean it very well, and it went off on its own, and I will, of course, pay for all the damage.
Drop it in dirt or something. I cleaned it last night.
Ah, you see, she cleans it for you. So, Alvis, what you're saying is that no. Alvis she just confessed to her crime. She didn't clean your gun properly, so this is her fault.
Yeah, but the problem is,
That's not a crime. It's her job to clean my gun.
I'm pretty sure negligence is a criminal tort.
Do we
Yes.
go ahead and
I'm pretty sure she just said her job is to clean your gun.
no, I do it because I maintain people's equipment. I don't have
Your job is maintaining people's equipment. That is your job in the mercenary group? Okay, well, why don't you find your leader, bring him back to me, and tell me that he didn't assign you that job?
if I can find him, but okay.
We'll just get to him and we'll keep it back.
Oh, I can't say that one. That one's not that one.
So we try to find.
Anyway.
So I try to find Matt.
Hold on, I have a roll for this. I can roll diplomacy and see if that helps.
What for? What?
I don't know, but this is literally a diplomatic moment.
First, then try and talk.
Sorry,
Okay.
I apologize. As I said, this is all my fault. It is my job to clean my gun. It's my gun after all, and I will, of course, pay for all damages.
So you have a cleaning kit?
Yes.
Let me see your cleaning kit.
Well, it's not with me. It's back where I live.
Where?
Hello. I'm just screaming in the hallways at.
I'm here for the day, sir.
I'm just screaming in the hallways for Matt. So.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd like to believe you, but I don't.
I'll take you to the teleportation circle we used to get here.
Matt, there was an explosion. Gavelon did a goof.
You're just yelling,
Matt.
Matt!
Matt.
Plus, this guy is clumsy anyway. He probably did drop his gun in a mud puddle.
Secondly, I would like to say that young Balthazar did nothing. He was just trying to...
Why? Okay, better yet, why don't you tell me what happened before you decided to pull the fucking trigger?
Well, I didn't pull a trigger, sir. It went off on its own.
Okay, then why do you have a slice from a dog slicer on you?
What?
Yeah, you have that little slice from a dog slicer.
Oh, when the explosion happened, it must have ricocheted into me.
Balthazar, is this true?
Does Balthazar want in on this?
No,
well,
who's asking Balthazar? Because I'm pretty sure there's a deception check there, and he's intelligent enough to know that he can tell Balthazar's lying easier.
Hold
yeah.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
You better be lucky in this one, Keat. Oh! Yeah.
Oh shit! Nat 20.
Yes, sir. That's all. Yes, sir. That is all true. Yes.
Okay.
Bullet under pressure to cause an ignition to
Okay, but there was a cannonball. You want to explain that to me?
That is a magic tool, and it is a hell of an and a half.
And an ingenious creation by young Albus, by the way.
It has to do with the conservation of momentum. If you can shrink a cannonball down in size and conserve its mass, but also take away weight, you can shoot it like a normal bullet, and when it grows in size, it maintains the same speed and velocity for the most part.
Albus, do I create telepathy just to tell you to shut up while I do my personality magic?
Hey, Gavelon. I hate to say this, but you have that ability. You just haven't used it.
Oh, what's the?
No, I don't know my abilities. Let's move on.
You have the message cantrip.
Is ingenious invention by young Albus.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it.
Look, it doesn't change that. Look, it doesn't change that old mage Natumbu told me how to go about doing this. So I'm doing exactly what old mage Natumbu says.
What has he got on me anyway? Why does he hate me so much anyway?
I don't fucking know. The guy is centuries old. You think I know what's going through that old timer's head? 1 second.
Who does he have
You
it
have
out?
to deal with him for every day.
Oof.
I mean, I will
Damn, this
say,
is kind of
common
out of
logic.
character.
Hey, 1 second, 1 second. You got
Okay.
after he says what he says.
Go ahead.
Hey, you guys feel something weird about that sentence. Why don't you roll me perception checks?
Okay.
I'm not there. I'm not in that room. You guys go ahead. I'm trying to find Matt. What the heck is that? Matt?
Oh,
Well, congratulations, Alvis. You realize this fucker's lying. He does know exactly what's going on in Old Mage Natumbu's head.
I know, because I just said you work with him every day. You
Is
have to
that
know.
the solution you're looking for? I don't think so. Why don't you make me an Arcana check?
Good luck, folks. You got this.
Can I see the wrinkles if I use arcane sense?
oh my.
Yes.
Who's rolling this?
Arcana check. You need to make a pretty high Arcana check to put the pieces together.
Because that guy's 0.
So,
0 point.
yes.
0 point. 0 point.
Gonna use it. I see
You know
you
what?
got
I'll
the
give it a
exact
shot.
same roll as
First
before.
roll same, or second roll same as the first.
I
Wow.
would give it
Yeah.
a shot, but I just realized
Hey, Balthazar, why don't you roll me your special lore skill?
my special lore skill.
Yeah, the one that uses
What?
charisma instead of intelligence.
Alcohol?
No, not Gavilon, Balthazar.
Balthi.
Oh, Balthazar. What does Balthazar need to roll?
It's the special
Lore.
lore skill he has.
Esoteric?
Yes.
Got a 20. Is that good?
Hero
What a-
point.
yeah.
Hero point.
2 hero points to roll. Second roll same as the first.
You know what, Raphael, why don't you make me an Arcana check very quickly? Because you probably would have been more keen to this as a wizard.
You know what? I'm going to hero point mine as well for.
You're not in
Corpus.
here!
Not in there.
Wait, I wasn't called in?
No,
Never
only
mind.
Alvis, her friends, and Balthazar.
You weren't exploded, sir.
I was there for a second, but
Actually,
I went back to
Seth,
look for
you're
Matt.
in here. Why don't you make an Arcana
I am?
check? Yes!
Well,
Yeah, you are
Okay,
definitely
okay.
there.
You're
Seth.
one of
You're definitely
Alvis's
in there.
friends.
I was
You're-
dragging one of them out, so
There
I
you
wasn't
go.
sure if I was
Arcana
included in
check.
that group.
Yeah, I dragged
That
Gavilon
is,
out.
unfortunately, a regular failure.
Damn.
Hero
Wow.
Wow.
We will-
Yeah, no, this hero
much did-
point, hero point, hero point.
You gotta
Hero
roll
point.
a nat 20.
Please, God. Oh my
Okay.
fucking
Okay,
God.
okay, Raphael, you are our last hope to figure out what
I'm
the
not
fuck.
in there. I told you I'm trying
No,
to
no,
find
Raphael,
Matt.
you
Yeah.
get this sudden weird surge of memories, and you
Just
thought,
telling you you're in there.
no, I'm not, well, first of all, I would assume you wouldn't go off on your own in a completely random city trying to look for your boss.
You want Alvis to get expelled?
Yeah, no,
I thought he
you're
was-
probably in there at the
The
moment. Roll the
spotlight.
Arcana check. Oh,
The
and roll it with
spotlight.
advantage, because you're remembering something weird.
Roll it with advantage. Okay.
Roll it twice, take the better result.
Yeah, I know. Let me just get to it. 37. Okay,
Very good,
apparently I'm
very
no longer looking for
good.
Matt.
You remember something very important. You
What
didn't
do I remember,
study.
Matt?
You didn't study here, but you were here once with a family member who was studying here.
Like
I
it's
know.
like this is like going back to like before I
This is
got
when you were
amnesia.
40. This is when you were 40. So yes, well before you got amnesia. So
Jesus.
you remember that fucker right behind the desk is probably just the new disguise for Old Mage Natumbu. As you learned, Old Mage Natumbu has been the headmaster and has been alive since the school has been founded. He just changes what he looks like every once in a while.
I realize. Oh, gee! As I'm walking through, I'd be like, "Oh, I got a sudden realization."
Yeah, it's
Wait a
not
second.
even that you're even there. It's just like, wait a fuck. That person.
I just had as soon as I saw him, I'm like, okay, he just looks like a regular headmaster, but something about him seems funny, and I'm just, it doesn't get to me until I get later, and suddenly, for some odd reason, it just comes surging into my mind, and so I pause for a second, I look at my familiar, and I say to him, "We have to go back. We have to go back to the others." And I start running back towards the headmaster's place.
So you get in, and he's in the middle of scolding people. And then, what do you say when he's in the middle of scolding the people in the room?
Okay. I'd like to take a check of the room first before I just outright accuse him of being the old dude, right?
Actually, you would remember something interesting. You had this feeling last time you saw his last disguise, and he was actually pretty thrilled that somebody, figured it out. Like, it's a pretty well kept secret because he even.
Oh, so he likes being revealed.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a game of hide and seek he plays with the new students.
And I'd be like, okay, all right. I literally swing the door open. I take a step in. I point at him. I go, Omatumbu! You're Omatumbu!
Ah! Wait. Oh, I remember you! Fuck! I did not think this through. He sits back down. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The mage right idea just seems like a total waste of our school's funding. So, this is your warning. I don't personally like you. I don't really dislike you either, but I just think it's a waste of our school's funding to have you here. You're taking up a slot that we could give to an actual caster.
Hooray!
Damn.
I mean, also, you are sort of responsible. Like, I mean, first of all, he did fire his gun.
Well,
You ever heard of the scrying spell? I mean, typically I use it to follow around that conspiracy theorist friend of yours, just because I find it funny how he freaks out about it.
Wait, hold on, that was a nat 20, mister.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, it was.
I should have remembered this place, but I sort of lost memory. So, huh. But yeah, you're old Natumbu.
Yep. I am old Natumbu. And this school is my very precious child. So, I'm not going to expel you outright. In fact, you might be able to earn your way back from not being in this category of on probation. But for now, I would stop arguing and figure out a way to get yourself back into the good graces of a good amount of the staff, including myself.
Then beat up Gavilan.
That is actually what I was thinking.
Sorry?
Wait, what were you? What?
Whatever?
Keat? What'd you say?
I said that is what I was kind of thinking.
What's the
Us beat up on Gavilan. Us beat.
But
finally.
But no, seriously, you two, why were you fighting?
I'll tell you later.
I know, you're gonna tell me now. Make me a will save, Gavilan. No, Gavilan, make me a will save. You're gonna tell me now. That's a suggestion.
I don't have to make a will save.
No, it's a suggestion spell. He's a fucking level 20 wizard!
Oh, I thought this was Matt, because all the voices are...
No, no.
Level 20s.
Good luck, Keat.
First of all, Will, that's canonically the case for Old Mage Natumbu. I have his stat block.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a module. Don't blame me, blame fucking Paizo. Also, he's an immortal wizard. He'd have to be level 20. That's how it works. Yeah.
Damn it. Damn
So
you.
roll me a will
wizard.
save. Roll me a will save, Keat.
At the end of the session, but alright.
Nope. Roll me a will save.
I don't see why you're so worked up about that. There you go.
That's a crit failure. You're gonna tell him everything.
Time for a recreation. This is why I was gonna wait.
Hang on, what?
No, you're not going back there to recreate it.
I'm going back there to recreate.
No, you're not. You're going to tell him what happened, because he told you to tell him what happened.
He didn't tell you to show him. He didn't tell you to show him. He told you to.
Flashback form.
Oh, you're flashback form. Okay, fine. So what happened?
Well, bang.
Yeah, I'm back. Well, I'm just walking around. I find the colorful little place, and I'm poking the ground.
With your gun, as you do.
And he comes out to me and goes, excuse me, sir. Yes, what? Hello, can I help you? I found it like this. Are you the great bard Gavilan?
You ego stroker.
No, wait.
It doesn't make any sense since he just was there with you, but okay.
I am the great bard Gavilan. You fought that kraken and you beat that dragon while Matt was crying. That all happened.
Go on.
Now you know why I was gonna wait till the end. Well, could you teach me to be a hero like you? Sure.
The stupidity that's incoming.
How about we start with a sparring match? Okay. Great, let's go. Boom.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Oh my god.
So
Honestly,
then
he's a
he would
kiss
look
ass,
at
apparently.
so then he would look at Balthazar and say, "So you know what, Balthazar? I'm not even mad at you anymore. But please don't be a kiss ass on my premises. Go. I'm disgusted with you. Go.
The old man is really vulgar, really invasive.
I mean, I'm happy someone finally figured it out. It's almost like I've literally walked around campus with a shirt that read in freaking Osiriani, I am old mage Shatumbu.
Well, it was less kiss ass, more Gavilan feeling guilt for realizing, oh, my lies have consequences.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Character development.
But
hey, there's a beginning of a character arc.
Yes, there's a
Gavilan
beginning of a character
he
arc.
needs to stop lying his ass off.
It's only a one-time thing.
So I'm gonna.
But I want to point out something.
Magical oil.
It's technically a magical substance that claps your cheeks if you ignite a substance, but that's not important.
Yeah, that can go more ways than one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Gavilan. You have it in a few orifices you probably don't want it in.
What is that room used for? If I'd ask Mr. Matumbo.
Not the first time I've had an invasive magical entity inside me.
If you need help cleaning it out, hit up Manazelle.
Well, if you must know, we are trying to create a more steady source of energy.
Okay.
And that was a pie in the sky idea, and yeah.
I went boom.
Well, it did went boom, but the thing is that we're trying to make it a bit less violently destructive so that we can make a turbine that is light enough that it can use the motion of it continually being sucked in and pushed out from the heat, that it can basically be used as like a mini generator type situation.
Yeah, little did you know, a bird will literally go in and make it. Sorry, go ahead.
I can't speak for the goblin, but I have no idea what any of that meant.
I figured it's a really high concept. Why do you think we have Alvis working on it?
Little did you know that a barb would just barge in and wreck the entire thing out.
Yeah, thanks. I was trying very hard, and you just counteracted everything I was doing.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know what? This is the first good step to get both of you off probation. Why don't you go off, have some fun with your friends, and try and think of a way to get yourself out of further disciplinary action?
Yes.
Why? Why'd you have to say it that way?
What? Did he say it weird? He's a goblin. The fact that he says sir... Well, yeah, but the fact that he says sir is impressive.
Oh, excuse me, would you prefer yes, daddy?
Oh my god. Get
No,
out.
no, no.
Get
Leave
out.
my office. Leave my office, Balthazar.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push Gavel on out of there.
So when's lunch?
What the hell?
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, hang on. That
We're back.
reminds me of a friend of mine. That reminds me of a friend of mine who always says, "Ooh, ooh, daddy."
God damn it. I think now...
Hurry.
So, guys, I have this wonderful news for you. We're not done yet, but it's time for us to take our customary stream break.
Yay!
We'll be back in 5 minutes, at most 10. doing it. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that Shadow is not getting away without drinking something horribly alcoholic. But the thing is, I want to know how you guys and the bartender get Shadow to drink something horribly alcoholic that he almost immediately succumbs to the alcohol from. Like, he looks at it and he becomes drunk.
Also,
step away from it. What's up? Sorry.
Doth, drunken scene.
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna get drunk. Yeah, I'm not drinking today. I will.
No. You are staying in here because.
Yeah. I had to go earlier.
The dragon drunk, okay?
Yeah, I know. I had to use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. By the way, we're back live, so please nobody drop anything inappropriate for YouTube and their censors. But yeah, no. Where did that freaking thing I dropped in chat even come from? Did they make like some Parappa the Rappa parody game? Like, who does that?
What are you talking
the slam the penis in the car door?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That came from
I know, I'm sharing it with the group.
Space Jam, and then like someone made a stupid little cut of it.
That must have been Ed or take out of it.
Oh my god.
Was real good acting. The people across the street were like looking at me while they let their dog piss on their lawn.
So yeah, they're looking at you like, oh great, neighbor boy has lost his goddamn mind again.
There's people across the street looking at me like this is real, but it's all fucking acting for a D&D session.
Is that why you were muttering to yourself a little bit?
What do you mean?
You started muttering. Like,
you
a little bit there.
I just want to point. So yeah, no. How are you guys and the bartender gonna get together and convince a Shadow to drink something alcoholic?
What was I muttering?
Well,
you were muttering, "I slammed my penis in the car door."
That was not it.
I slammed my penis in the car door.
So
you slammed your penis in the car door.
In the car door.
That's my favorite meme, and I saw it on a freaking sports shit post.
Nice.
Have you ever? So you know what? Sass, have you ever seen a videos by a guy called Urinating Tree?
Yes.
Yes. Wait. What? We've talked about Urinating Tree. I've also posted like videos from it. It's like
I love him.
We had this conversation where your favorite joke from him was from like an MLB.
It was the SunTrust Massacre video, and it's the joke he makes about how the Braves got beaten so badly in Game 5 of the NL DS that they could join the Me Too movement and no one would argue with their plight.
I need to rewatch.
Yeah, that's the person you look like, Mr. I accidentally turned on my camera.
Anyways, we can talk about a bit about you.
Yeah, we can talk about it. Yeah. So, talk us how you convinced Carl to get into this alcoholic state. What is your plan with the bartender? What machinations did you come up with to get him to drink a random alcoholic beverage?
Machinations that went undetected for centuries.
So,
well, Doth, Kelgar.
Yes.
Oh,
Will, you and Doth are trying to get the stick in the ass paladin to drink an alcoholic beverage with you.
No, the important thing is to open up.
Drink it or I'll kick your ass.
That's not gonna work. It's quite simple. You drink with us, I'll do you a few favors. You don't drink with us, it was a rough time.
Alright, other tactic. Drink this or you're a pussy.
You guys realize you have the bartender to help you, right?
Well, I know that, obviously, but I'd rather not be deceptive for once. Man to man.
What are you on?
He's not drunk.
I mean, you literally try to leverage something. Okay, you say you're not okay. You're trying to make yourself be the higher man, but the first thing you appeal to is if you do it, you get favors from us. But if you don't,
you're lizard the lizard here now.
So, like, guys,
you're with us.
guys. The thing is, you're gonna have to lie to get this to happen, because he promised Matt that he would not get drunk. He's a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He chose to send them with Doff and Seth. That's.
Well, first of all, he promised not to drink anything. That means that if they force him to drink something not alcoholic without him knowing that, then he is fine. But if he willingly drinks the alcohol, then he gets a dock on his paladin points.
Oh, we can't have that happen. I didn't know that.
He does a no.
Actually, hang on, Matt. What is my minor? What is my minor thing?
Well,
I think it's actually pretty dang severe for
yeah,
Apsu.
No, it totally is. But that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't willingly drink it because you would know
but
better.
To put it into perspective, to see how much they have to force this.
Well, no, they have to trick you. There's a difference between tricking.
I mean,
and
it's already been set in stone. It's just how they do it.
Yes, how do you guys want to go about doing this? Because there's no way you're not going to get it done. Like, between you two and the bartender. But how do you want to do it?
Oh, I've been straight up with them. I've been very truthful. There's no drop of
Why
alcohol.
are you doing that all of a sudden? You've literally never told the truth before. Like,
oh he wants to take advantage of the.
He learned.
He wants to take advantage of the fact that he has to fail.
Like, no, I am saying that this is gonna happen because you, in character, want it to happen. I am asking you, in character, how you would get this done. And doing it truthfully is not gonna work. And you have no qualms about lying. Do not try and tell me different. I know your character. The thing is, I'm asking you who you're gonna lie to. If you're gonna be straight up with him about, hey, why don't you drink this? Are you going to try and say it's not alcoholic? Are you going to get the bartender to try and tell him it's not alcoholic? What's your plan? Because he's ending up drinking what you're saying, but, you know, the whole thing is he can't do so honestly. So what's your plan?
So the good thing is, does Shadow believe this?
What?
Knowing your track
that's
record,
That's a non sequitur, actually, because you're not answering my question. You're just asking another question.
There you go. That's been me the whole time.
He's really been playing the five-head game.
Okay, Carl, make me a perception check.
Oh my god.
And also, roll me that with disadvantage.
Me?
No, Carl. Perception check, disadvantage. Well, both of those are crit failures, so you believe him, hook, line, and sinker, that, hey, there's nothing wrong with drinking of this. There's no alcohol in it. This is the one time I will allow this to work.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, it worked. So
you're going to be opening up a lot more around me.
So, Carl, this is not typical alcohol. This is the stuff that makes you cry and open up to people. This is like the alcohol that you get drunk on, and it's a bad drunk. It's the crying, miserable drunk.
Oh God!
I'm looking up for stuff.
Right. Talk about your sorrows.
You got like moonshine, buddy. This stuff is not that moonshine.
Trying to pour your heart out.
I would not subject any of my party members to Lizard and Sons moonshine.
Die
I'm sorry
right
to
now.
say this, but I just looked into my people section of my phone,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll take faces and pictures and lump them together in an album of things that it thinks looks the same.
Uh-huh.
So some of it's like people from like when I was a kid and like family members and whatnot. And then there's just a face of Hitler.
What? Oh, no!
What?
Terrific.
Oh
See,
no!
oh
You
my
must
God.
really like him to add him onto your contact.
What? Oh my! Wow.
It's not in my contacts. It's just, oh, these faces look the same. And
Who looks like Hitler? Why do you have someone who?
I'm gonna post it in memes here, but
We gotta see this.
It's all memes of Hitler that I have. Like,
Oh
like
my
one
God.
is like him with.
Why do you no? Why do you have memes of Hitler on your phone?
Because one is
Listen.
him holding an anime girl. One of it. One of them just says installing Windows 10, and then it just.
Stalin, yeah, I see it.
Yeah. And then there's another one of him with like the Thanos gauntlet, and
You just really,
no.
Oh
you
my
just
God, I
really
want to
like
change that one.
and there's another picture that says bitches don't know about my gas bill.
Holy crap! Holy crap!
Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you there because we're getting into the territory where YouTube will strike us.
Listen.
But no,
After
no,
the match.
we don't.
I think
After
we're
once
safe.
we're off stream.
I think we're safe.
By the way, Matt, I can't even find the boons and such for Absu.
He might not have them yet.
Absu.
Does he have a picture of his holy symbol?
Nope.
Then it probably doesn't have blessings or other things associated to it yet.
Did he change up much from like Pathfinder 1?
So, Carl, so Doth, Kelgar, what do you want to ask freaking Shadow now that he is intoxicated with the truth serum alcohol?
He can ask him anything. He's gonna spill the beans.
All I really want him to do is open up around the party more. Probably just try to guilt him into that. Oh.
Weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Are you what?
He asked him if he was gay.
Why? Why would Kelgar care?
Kelgar doesn't.
Kelgar's got a love.
Okay, well, Shadow, are you gay?
No.
Wow.
Okay. Well, you heard him. That's the truth.
Wow.
He's not gay.
That's a very controversial opinion these days. I really am not. I'm not comfortable with this. Joking, go ahead.
Here's a fun idea. Why don't you take him with you now that he's in this state and will be for until he wakes up tomorrow? Why don't you take him with you to find your friends?
I definitely am. That was part of the idea, buddy.
Okay. Well, that being the case, do either of you two have society?
No.
I have untrained improvisation. That is
okay. Yeah, no, you'd be able to you'd be able to navigate. It'd take a while though. So that scene, literally, all that we get out of that is him like, "Hey, I promise you this is non-alcoholic, but if you drink it, I'll do some favors for you. And if you don't, well, bad things will happen." So he's like, "Yeah," he said it's non-alcoholic. Oh my god! Should have known better.
I stick to my word in this case. Like friends, I will not do. If he needs a favor done, I will do it.
Also, by the way, Absu surprisingly only has boons. That's
terrifying.
I looked up.
That means I get to make up curses. Yay!
Yeah, no joke. I looked up the Pathfinder 1 version, and all there are boons. There's
well, yeah,
nothing.
because there's only boons in Pathfinder 1.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Curses are a new concept. I also want to point out here. I also want to point out here, Doth, you just gained a really interesting boon from a deity you don't even worship.
What the hell happened?
Dang.
Am I as an Absu?
Oh, it's Calistria.
Oh.
Once I will tell. Once instead of rolling a failure on a check to lie, you'll get a critical success instead. Me and will choose when to apply this boon.
Perfect.
Wow. Just all because they tricked a paladin into drinking.
Yes, drinking that good shit.
Did you see the roll I did?
Yeah, it was a nat 20. It was a nat 20.
You saw me doing that. My character is gonna cut back on drinking. I might not have been drinking alcohol the whole time.
But I do want to point out, while you're doing that, let's go over to the scene of freaking Paul, Matt, and Aurora sitting in a room.
Also, my iPad's about to die, even though it's on charger. So if I fall out the call, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just if you need to step away to let it charge, you know.
Yeah, we pretty much got the stuff. You're just wandering around drunk. Yeah. We can wait until they come in ambling because we don't know how long it's going to take to do the society check.
Anyways,
knowing you two forever, you had a chance with me and you lost it.
So Paul and Matt and Aurora and her bodyguards and Spymaster are in a room. So Matt just says, "Oh, hi, honey. This is Alvis's friend Paul," and she's like, she's sipping on some tea. Paul, her bodyguards and her, all in a room with Aurora's bodyguards and Spymaster. No, it's not a joke. It's.
Then there was a punchline.
Yeah, there's a punchline. You know what? There's a punchline. You know, someone has to get punched. Matt's in a room with 2 other people. Someone has to get punched. There's a punchline. Not important. Matt says, "Hey, Aurora, this is Alvis's friend Paul." She's sipping on tea. That Paul? Yeah, that Paul. What is he doing here? Not important. What is important is Paul has some questions for you. Isn't that right, buddy? And he takes him off his shoulder and then directly sits him in a chair across from his wife.
But it's... Why am I here?
This is my wife. This is my wife. She's a hopeless romantic. She can help you find out an idea.
Matt.
What?
Matt wants me to confess my love for Alvis, and I don't know how to do that.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's perfect. Well, oh, honey. There's no need to run. Love can be fun.
Oh, that rhymed.
Yeah, it should.
Looking
it's from a song.
Matt. Twitchy eyes.
Yeah, it's a song from when me and Carla were kids. That's not important. And she says, "Oh, okay. So you want ideas, okay? Okay. Well, tell me, how would you try and tell Alice? What would you try and say to her?"
Oh no, I've never done this before. I've never had the hots for anybody else besides Alice.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Well, look, honey, as someone who is more open with their feelings than my husband is, you came to the right place. By the way, Glinda, pour him a cup of tea. She walks over, sets down a, tea placing for you and pours a cup of tea for you and bows and then steps away.
Who is this lady?
You mean Glinda or me?
You.
Oh, I'm the Empress of Taldor.
This is a lot to process right now.
I mean, you think that's hard. You know, about it. Look, honey. I've been pining over a guy for years, and I finally got him. That's important. Look, I know how it feels to be hopelessly in love with someone when they have no idea who you are. You're in a better situation than that.
I think Alvis would know who I am.
Yeah, I said you're in a better situation than that. So
I still don't understand.
Honey, how would you tell all this? Like, just say what you think you would say, and I will tell you if it's a good thing to say to a woman you like.
Alice, I like you.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what? Knowing Alvis, that might work. Oh, wait. Actually, knowing Alvis, that probably won't work because it's not specific enough.
Give her a wrench while you say it.
No. Maybe you should use a stronger word. How certain of you are of your feelings to her?
I really don't want to go over this right now.
Come on, honey. I won't tell anyone. And my spy master's over there. We are filled in a room of people who can keep secrets.
Any Calistrians in here?
What? No, honey, you don't go to Calistrians for advice with that. You go to people who worship Shaylin, like me.
You go to
I just want to know that people can keep a secret.
I mean, technically, he was raised in the Calistrian church. And she just points at Matt.
Alright. You better not have told her any of that stuff, by the way.
Matt just says, not that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tell me you weren't hitting on her.
I wasn't hitting on her. I'm a Calistrian courier. It's my job to do that shit. I get paid by the hour, my man. It's sexual education, not hitting on someone. Jeez.
Anyway, so I don't really know how to go about this. This is my first time with any of this.
Well, what I'm trying to say is Alvis can be a little dense, so you telling her you like her might come up with the response, well, shit, Paul, I know that. We've been friends forever. So maybe use a bit more of a strong word. So if you really do feel strongly about it, why not say you love her?
I can't do that. You think I can do that? Why do you think I can do that to her?
You need courage to do it?
Well, obviously I don't have that much courage now, do I?
Oh, I have a wonderful idea. You see, honey, I'm a bard.
Mm-hmm.
Play you a little musical accompaniment to what you have to say to Alvis.
Alright, this is becoming a lot. Do we have to get boxes of chocolates and the red carpet and a bunch of pink roses and doves everywhere too?
This isn't that complex. Now, if you were confessing to me, then yes, I'd expect all of that. But for Alvis, I think I'm not. The musical accompaniment isn't for her. It's for you. I'm a bard. I can make music that makes people more courageous.
Fair enough. I don't know how well that will work.
Oh, well, it's very simple. And she pulls out a lute and starts strumming it. Oh, honey, I can find a way to make it natural and organic.
I don't like the sound of that. The way you put that at all.
Right. What was weird about it?
Nothing.
No, what I mean is that I can play the music in a way that it doesn't sound like a love ballad. If that's what you'd prefer.
It's just random person on campus drumming a lute in the background just feels weird.
I mean, I could go there with my husband and pretend to be playing it to him.
I mean, that might work. I don't know. It's just still weird. I don't know. I've never done this before. Can you tell?
Well, yes, but honey, everyone has to do this for the first time. I mean, not all of us can use our immense power and fame to... Well, that's not important.
So what is important?
What is important is maybe a bit more than I love you would be appreciated. Tell her what you find to be beautiful about her.
Physically or internally or...
I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of men can tell me what makes me beautiful physically, but there's not a lot of men who can tell me what makes me beautiful on a emotional or a personal level. And quite simply put, if you find something beautiful about her on either of those two levels, it is a bit more meaningful than just, you know, oh, you got a nice tits, you know? It's like, oh, instead of that, how about you say something, well, what do you like about Alvis? Yeah, I figured.
There's... That's a lot of a list. I don't know what to pick specifically.
Well, honey, why don't you bounce your...
About
What?
the subjects that she likes, she gets really passionate about it, and it's really nice to hear it and just talk with her. And it's so just beautiful whenever she's working out in the fields or in the shop. It's just I don't know how to explain it.
I think you just did.
It's just seeing her be passionate is something that I love about her. And she's somebody that I adore in more ways than I can even imagine. I do love her, like love her. But
I'm
she's
aware.
also been like my confidant for since ever. She's been with me, she's been around. She's always been cheerful and happy. Even when she gets into tussles and she gets beat up or she beats the other person up into a bloody mess, because that's usually what happens. Even if it is herself getting also bloodied as well. She's not a quitter, I'll tell you that. But she always smiled at the end, and even if she lost her baby teeth because she got into a fight with that one kid, she still smiled at the end of it. And even though I was scared to the nine hells and back that her teeth were just not going to grow back, I didn't know how that worked because I hadn't lost baby teeth yet. Just she's always been there. She's always been kind. She's always been a warm embrace that I've liked. And it's not even just that either. It's her intelligence, her passion. I don't even know where to start with it. She's just perfect. And I'm not.
Thank you, Paul. Paul, listen to me, listen to me. If a man told me that, I would fall head over heels for the guy. That's beautiful. All you're lacking is confidence.
I don't know. I can't tell it to her, and I'll know where to start.
Why don't you just tell her what you told me about her? If she cuts you off, then you stop. But if she allows you to say everything, then chances are you're gonna get her. Alvis is a no
But
bullshit
it's-
kind of woman. If you say that stuff and it works, you know.
I mean, I know. I'm just.
You just need courage. So tell you what, we'll get you a nice drink beforehand, not too much, just a little bit. I'll find my way nearby, playing a love ballad to my husband. That way it sets the mood a bit nicer, but doesn't feel awkward or inorganic. And you tell her how you feel.
I'll try. It's just. It's still a lot. I think I'm feeling lightheaded. He was pacing, by the way, and he just kind of slumps back in his chair and lets out a and just puts his hand on his head, just like rubbing his temples.
Okay, well, I think that we. What time is it right now? Outside. No, not in real life, Will. Matt looks. Shut up! Shut up, Keat. Matt looks outside. It's about 3 hours past noon.
What depends on your time zone, really.
What?
Well, it depends on your time zone, really.
Those don't exist in this setting.
It is noon somewhere.
It is 3 past noon somewhere. 3 hours past noon, not 3 minutes past noon.
Wait. Are they somewhere else in the world? They're still in the.
They're in the Mwangi.
Probably. If you're saying like 3 hours past noon, that's probably like Australia or something.
First of all, guys, they're in the Mwangi expanse in a fictional setting. 3 hours past noon.
So I thought you teleported to like Taldor or something.
No,
Correction, that's probably Hawaii, not yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
So it's 3 hours past noon. Oh, if you get a nice little sunset in there, it'll be much more romantic. And Aurora just looks at Matt and is like, "Really?"
Paul just looks kind of deathly afraid that like this is the point where you realize like Paul's like, oh, that would be too much pressure at that point to make it perfect.
Look, he's got a point. We do it today at around 5:30. It's all nice, beautiful lights in the sky, nice, beautiful music, nice, beautiful words you told me about her. You just say the exact same thing to her, it'll work out fine.
And then I don't have any like promise ring or nothing either.
You don't need a ring at this stage in your relationship. It's actually a little weird if you were to do that.
Get her a wrench.
Yeah, get her a wrench.
You don't. You wouldn't.
Oh, now that's a good idea.
It's a
It might be a cultural custom, but at the same time, it's at this stage, you don't know if she's gonna say yes, and you haven't gone on a single date. It's weird.
I mean, we kind of know a lot about each other already.
I'm aware. Paul, don't worry about the promise ring for now. If she asks for one, I'll hook you up, okay? Don't worry about it.
I mean, it's not hard. It's just an iron band.
Whoa.
Or tungsten. Or steel.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like Alvis, actually.
What about aluminum?
Well, I mean, in our village, that is an iron bond, a forged bond. And
I can still hook you up. Look. We got 2.5 hours, okay? We're gonna get you a nice drink. Oh, actually, I got. Hey, Glinda, can you get this man a beer? Your Majesty, I did not ask you. You did, but okay, whatever. And she goes out of the little place for a couple of minutes, comes back, puts a beer down in front of him, says, "Drink this."
I'm not a strong drinker. I don't know if I can handle that.
Then just take a few sips.
Right. Open up the top laptop. All right. Bring up the character sheet. Maybe the boy. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. Here he comes. Man. Here comes the boy. Boink.
That is,
What I get?
that will get you to the point where you just get the +1, uh, bonus to fear effects, which will be like a +1 status to your courage.
Oh, I'm just seeing if I get tipsy or drunk or whatever.
Like, no, it's like, as far as mechanically wise, it's a little tipsy, yes.
All right. It's.
And then
I guess we can do that. It's just I don't know. I'm still quivering in my boots here.
don't worry. We got you.
All right.
So, can we trust you to walk back and not be a wimp about this, or should I have my husband pick you up and carry you back?
I don't need nobody to pick me up and carry me back.
Okay, cool.
I'm not a
So,
wimp.
what? Well, I'm not saying you're a wimp. I'm not saying you're a wimp. I'm just saying you've lacked some courage this conversation. I don't bite honey.
This guy is kind of tipsy right now. He does not know how to hold his alcohol.
Yeah. So you get back to the place about 5:30, and when you run into Alvis, Matt and Aurora have been sort of tailing you, and Aurora will start playing, give you that little bit of courage.
Elvis, stop right there. All right, I need to talk to you about something. Now, I don't know how to put into words really well. I've never been the best at talking, you know? I get all shaky and stuttery and shaking my boots. It's why even if I was elected, when I was elected class president, that I could never address the students in the school, right? I'm not good at it. And right now, this is testing that courage. But I don't know how to say it other than I love you. I've felt it ever since we were young teenagers back in the village. It's hard to say. There's a lot about you that I like. You're strong, you're always there and great hugger. Whenever I need somebody, you're always there. Not only that, you get so passionate about everything you talk about, and we talk about a lot of stuff all the time, and you've always been there. You've always been with me, and I can't imagine a life without you. Where something that I never thought I'd ever find, and I've never had the hots for nobody but you. I love you, Alice. Pause for emotional effect.
Playing music for the rest of these people. It's been great.
So, Elvis is kind of shocked, and in a good way, because she's giddy about it. She's not like overly giddy, as in like jumping up and down and screaming, yes, 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 whatever. But this is something that she has been waiting for a very long time. And it's finally come to pass that it has happened.
About you, can't help myself.
MemeName starts singing in the background in the corner.
Tell me why I will think about you. Don't away. I will face. No, I'm just giving you a taste of the music being played in the background of this.
So, in their village, it's traditionally the man who confesses first.
Yeah.
And she's been waiting for it, basically. She's been waiting for the call to go to him. And when that happens, she's just like, oh, Paul, you don't know how long I've been waiting for you to say it. And she just brings him into a huge bear hug, lifts him up, like lifts him up in a hug. Like his feet are dangling. She's a good bit taller than him anyway. So it's a beautiful moment, and that's all I got.
For this song to finish out, pause for this emotional moment very quickly.
Not even un besito? What the hell?
You guys are hearing this song, right? This is perfect. The scene was
You're such
beautiful.
A dork, you know that?
I am such a dork. I love it. The stream can't even hear this. But if you're curious, it's from Xenoblade X. It's The Way.
They can't hear it.
They can't hear it, no. This is purely for your enjoyment. So, Keat, what did you think of that scene with that music?
What scene?
What?
What scene?
Oh my god.
Were you not paying attention to that beautiful...
Like the game, or what's happening now?
Like, the game. Like, in the game.
Oh my god, you didn't understand what was going on the entire time.
In the game, not the game, in the game.
Like, right now, in this game, not Xenoblade X.
Oh, well, I thought that was rather touching. I half expected Alex to say, okay, where's the ring?
You know what? After that song plays, after Aurora's done playing that song, she just looks at Matt as like, you did a good thing. But would it kill you to do that for me every once in a while? And Matt just stands up and is like...
Silence cuckold.
No, he wouldn't say that. He just says... He would say, would it kill you to, you know, not force me into this weird cuckoldry thing? And she's like, is that stopping you from doing stuff like that? And he just says, sort of feels like you don't want me at times. And she says, okay, fine. He's like, wait, really?
Hey, we got development.
That's all it took? And she's like, yeah. I mean, come on. What girl doesn't want that in her life? Like, and Matt's like, okay, I'll think of something. Give me a couple of days. This is a beautiful place. I'll find something beautiful for you.
Ooh, Matt art.
What a great way to ruin Boy gets Tom Girl GF.
Wait
What do you mean?
Way to go, Matt.
Just the cooking stuff in the background.
Yeah, hold on. You want Tomboy, not Tom Girl.
Or Tomboy, my bad.
Tom is a
But also, what
boy,
the fuck have I
okay?
missed?
Oh,
It's just a romantic
The
scene
beautiful
with
thing.
basically
You'll catch it.
Caterpillar committed self-cess. Not
Yes.
really, but
Very
they-
compelling. Very good acting.
was very good acting. And when we go around to editing it to where it has the copyrighted music on a separate channel, that
just put it on like whatever that website was that people upload, BitChute or whatever.
yeah. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put it on a separate channel because nobody goes to BitChute.
Wow.
You need to do it everywhere, Matt.
I will do it everywhere. I will do it
You need
everywhere.
to put it on Twitch. Unfortunately, I have to stream it.
Facebook, you gotta tag all your Facebook moms. They'll probably
TikTok, you definitely need to put the highlights on TikTok.
Ah, it's a beautiful moment. I'll have to cut that out specifically, put that music over it, because you guys gotta admit, that was pretty damn good music for that moment.
Yeah,
So,
which is
music stops, right?
Yep.
I'm not done. Paul says, and I want you to leave the mercenary group.
Oh.
Bet.
Alice just says, "Excuse me," and he says, "Look, I've heard from your leader. There's a lot of stuff that's going on, like saving the world and getting into tussles with Cheliax and the doll. We ain't built for that. We ain't built for that.
Look at each other.
It's too much, and I don't want you to die." And I assume Matt is about to say something or something.
No, Matt is constantly using the message spell saying, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, you're ruining it, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, you're ruining it."
No!
Code Indigo. Code Indigo.
If Alvis uses Arcane Sense, can she see that a message spell is being sent to him?
She would know. Well, first of all, no. Arcane Sense and Detect Magic in a magic school is useless. Because, yeah, there's magic here.
Wow, I went to a school of magic. I did detect magic and felt there was some sort of magic here. I gotta investigate this.
Yeah, no, there's so much magic here that it's perfectly reasonable to not suspect Matt doing anything. Because he'd look at his wife and whisper. His first thing is like, "Okay, so I technically got to whisper for this, so I'm gonna make it look like I'm whispering something in your ear, okay?" And then he just starts using the message, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, stop, you're ruining it, shut up, shut up, shut up, stop, you're ruining it."
Matt, what are you telling me to stop and your wife?
No.
How far away from the two are you guys?
Well, however long, it's probably far enough that, I think Inspire Courage has a range of 60 feet. So,
It's
60
only
feet
60
away.
feet away. That's pretty close.
Well, Paul is gonna say, "Would you stop that already?" Looking over.
Oh my god.
I'm forcing you to say something. I'm forcing Matt's hand. This is what I'm trying to do.
Who's the GM now?
That just says, "You're an idiot. You've..."
And Alvis looks at you with the most deathly stare that you have ever seen. Just eyes wide, and she points at you as if like she's just trying to say, "You stay out of this."
Nah, you should just
So if you've ever seen that gif of that guy with sort of like the like weird like sort of half smile and putting 2 thumbs up in the air. That's Matt at this
I
moment
was
in time.
literally about to say that. Gosh darn it, Matt. Matt, I was like, Matt, you should go behind the wall, and as you're leaving behind the wall, you go point 2 thumbs at her. I was literally about to say that, Matt.
Look, I'm just waiting for.
That's all I was gonna say. I don't want you to die. I can't imagine life without you. And I was just gonna put a hand on one of his shoulders and just say, Paul, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm too sturdy for that, and you know it. I'm gonna come back for you. Hear me? But I can't leave the group. We're doing stuff right now. You gotta trust me. And then Paul just gulps and nods. And then she gives him another hug, a softer one. And she kisses him.
Nice
and
hug.
That's how you do a love scene, guys.
Rejected.
No,
I'm very inexperienced, so I'll be sure to
So
do this exact method.
Basically,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to point this out. Matt did nothing wrong.
Well,
Matt did nothing wrong except speak up.
Hashtag Matt
First
did
of
nothing
all,
wrong.
first of all, he wasn't worried about you leaving the mercenary group. He didn't want Paul to, put his goddamn foot in his mouth. That had nothing to do with you.
Oh, Paul didn't have his foot in his mouth. And Alvis understands that. It's just...
Wait, no. You know what? You know what? I just realized something.
What?
Metagaming. I could classify that as that.
Wow.
Whoa.
But they are my 2 characters. And
They are your 2 characters. And you know what? You force someone into doing something with your 2 characters. I would force that under the metagaming category, yes. Now, I won't do anything about it, but I just want you to know, warning. You don't get to force. You don't get the. Yeah, no, you don't get to force the GM into doing things. That's a warning.
I just want to make a cool scene, okay?
You did make a cool scene.
But Matt also hated that you forced him to do things. So
No. What my problem with that is that you baited me into that too. Like, hey, is Matt doing anything at this time? Like, no, that's the metagaming part. It's like, oh, is Matt doing anything at this part? Yeah, that was baiting me into doing something, because I wasn't going to do anything. I was going to let it play out until you said something.
Let's play my axe card.
I'll be sure to do some gaming with my own familiar, Matt. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, no, metagaming is hard. It's not easy, but, like, typically I would say if you trick the GM into a situation where he has to do something, that falls under the category.
Make the GM do something.
Yep. But no, the scene's fine. There is a warning, like, hey, don't bait me into shit in the future. Like,
Matt consents for now, but
I consent
later...
for now, yes.
Eventual consent.
I disagree with that entirely. I'm gonna place an X card on the table for that.
Oh my god!
You know what? You know what, Doth? You're right. I'm sorry. I don't support it anymore, because Doth played an X card on me supporting it.
Yes.
Any future instances of metagaming will be dealt with harsh punishment.
Very angry. Be very angry. Scream.
He is very angry. I can tell.
That was good though.
It was good.
Anyway.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Shut up.
Allegedly, shut up.
Oh.
Fuck is with that sound?
Do you get that in my background? God damn it.
No, it was my freaking microphone was making feedback. Not important, not important. But let's see, what's the aftermath of that little scene there?
I mean,
they break up and they both end up dating Matt.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking freaking Caterpillar here. What's the aftermath of all this bullshit?
What's happening? Is someone going into someone's room? Are they going on a date? Are they?
Well, I mean, you can technically count their entire life as dating. Like
Is Paul gonna join?
Literally are like best friends, like joined at the hip type people.
So childhood friends. Yeah, okay.
They are together. That is the thing. Paul is worried about Alvis. Alvis needs to calm him down and say there's stuff that she needs to do, and that's the whole, at least start to that.
Also, she's she's like twice as strong as him right now.
Yeah, she's more than twice as strong as him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Literally the scrawny boy with the tomboy GF.
But yeah, that is the aftermath of it all. Happy ending. I don't know.
Can Paul join, or is it just gonna?
No, Paul has his own adventure.
Alright.
Has his own adventure. They're just not. They're just not going to be with each other, but they are a thing now.
Okay.
There's stuff that they both have to do.
Yes.
They'll live as good together once everything is all over. But everything is not all over.
Are we on the way out?
We are, but like, well, no, we're not leaving yet. There's some other shit to do here.
There's other shit to do. Okay.
Yeah, there's other shit to do.
Okay.
You might have remembered another freaking plot point of you needing to get back in the good graces of old man Natumbu.
Yes, I remember that. Okay.
I don't. What happened?
I wonder what happened, Keat. You tell me what happened.
Yeah, Keat, why don't you tell me what your two characters did?
I remember I was trying to give a fan who wanted to be a hero a pep talk, and next thing I know, I'm hearing bells.
Matt, he's metagaming. I'm joking.
Yeah. No. What is the backlash for Matt doing what he did here, though, is the real question.
Nothing.
Huh?
Yeah.
With the old man Matumbo, or
no, with freaking the whole Alvis Paul thing.
Oh. He gains the title of matchmaker.
Oh my god.
What were you hoping with what?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what you were hoping to have.
Pissed off. She seemed pissed off.
Oh yeah, pissed off at Paul, right?
No, pissed off at Matt for some reason. Like.
Oh, she just didn't want Matt to step in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was her thing to deal with.
Well, yeah, no, Matt wasn't trying to step in to deal with, that whole thing. He just thought that was like a landmine and did not want him to step on that after such a beautiful dance through the minefield. You know?
Not really.
Not really.
What is love?
Baby,
don't
hurt
me.
Come on.
You know what? That's what freaking Shadow, Doth, and Kelgar have been up to. You know that scene.
That karaoke.
No. That I'll show it to you guys in the watch together after. No, I'll find it. It's the SNL skit of What Is Love. You remember this?
With the head moving.
Yeah, with the head moving. The Jim Carrey What Is Love.
The thing I was hoping for in that scene was basically Alvis or Matt gets up and he's all like, That was not part of the deal. Blah blah blah.
No. He wasn't gonna do that.
Can't take her from the mercenary.
Yeah, no, wasn't gonna do that. Like, if Alvis wants to leave, that's her choice to make. But you know,
don't worry, Alvis.
Now probably be like, you don't.
Came behind with a brick.
Obviously, these people have free will, but you don't want them to be convinced otherwise.
Well, no, Matt would have said. Matt was saying that to Paul because it's like that's you know, he didn't think that was the best moment for that.
I'm trying to have my Yay!
That's pretty gay.
Nah, it's self-cessed.
It's not self-cessed?
But no, that video, that What Is Love Jim Carrey edition. You know what? I'm gonna pause the freaking dust. Yeah, no, it's great.
Oh my lord.
What is love?
What should we?
Yeah, this is what freaking Shadow. This is what freaking Shadow. This is what. No, this is basically. No. That freaking Jim Carrey skit. Where they're. You know what? We're gonna end things now on a high note, and I'm gonna pull you all into the watch together. Okay?
How do you know?
What if I want to end on a low note?
They made a movie out of it.
They did make a movie out of it. Anyways, goodbye, everyone.
What if I want to end on a low note?
Well,
take care, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.